Welcome to Buffalo Park in Kugompo City for the CSA One-Day Cup match between the Eastern Cape Iinyathi and the Eastern Storm, all the way from Benoni. Today we have two teams who won their last game in this competition. The Eastern Cape Iinyathi defeating the Mpumalanga Rhinos with one of these two opening batters, Lihle Sizani, scoring 90 runs for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi to lead them to what was, in the end, a comfortable win over the Mpumalanga Rhinos. Now, the last time these two sides met here in East London was on the 16th of September in 2023. That time, the Eastern Cape Iinyathi team won that game by 5 wickets. But now it's a totally different ball game, a totally different pitch than the one that was used 3 years ago, and also two of the same names that were commentating that game. It is myself, and I am not alone. I am with my colleague Simpiwe Ali Jack. So Jack,
Hello, Kengesi. Beautiful weather down here in Kukombo. Still not used to that name. But yeah, I guess we'll have to get used to it. Beautiful day here in East London. Sun is out. And the home team won the toss and they've elected to bat. Take on the first ball is Nathan Rue.
wide outside off stump, and Nathan Rue leaves that one to the keeper, and that's how we commence with the game.
The players, they still sussing out things, trying to look at the pitch. How is it going to play? And apparently it's a fresh wicket. It's nice and dry. The home team is expecting to get lots of runs and they need to have a good start at the power play.
Nathan Rue flashes his bat at that, but he doesn't make a full connection, and it goes straight to the fielder standing at cover.
Bright ball there by Khan Aman. He's trying to attack the wickets. He saw the first ball that he was bowling wideish. He's wanting maybe to use the guy there at slip position.
Yeah, the field for the Eastern Storm is pretty basic. Oh, that's a very good ball. Very good ball, and Nathan Rue did well to leave that one.
Yeah, it's still early days and you don't wanna mess around with your innings. First over. The captain is expected to lead from the front. And I see they've got nice kit this year, black.
The Eastern Cape Iinyathi faithfuls have been asking for years for that kit to go on sale so that they can feel more included as part of the team. Flashes at that one again, there's Nathan Rue, but early days, it still hasn't made a good contact, and it goes straight to the man at short cover this time. Eastern Cape Iinyathi are yet to get off the mark.
It's also good to see as well the players, the visitors, the mood they're in. They're keen for a good game today here.
Forward defense from Nathan Rue, still looking to get off the mark. Yeah, it's a good day in Kukombo City to have cricket. It's the kind of weather that makes you wish we had a crowd in here today. Of course, we do understand that it's still a work day. It's a Wednesday, and it's also a school day for the kids. But I promise you, if this game was on a Saturday or on a Sunday, would have a much bigger crowd here.
Yeah, and the schools as well, Gengesi, is still open.
Oh, Nathan Rue gets fortunate with that one. He nicks it, but it fortunately for him evades first slip, and that's how we end the over. The Eastern Cape Iinyathi are off the mark. Nathan Rue, the captain, is off the mark. The score is 1 for no wicket lost after 1 over.
Yeah, that was a good over for the visitors. Khan bowled very well. They gave away only just a single. And there was at least half a chance there on that last ball. Yeah, as we see now, Andrew Rasimene is going to open from the graveyard end.
Andrew Rasimene is one of the 3 players for the Eastern Storm to still be surviving from the last time they came here in this competition in 2023. Kabelo Sekukune and Tumelo Simelane are the other 2 players that were part of this game.
You still remember how did the game went?
The Eastern Cape Iinyathi, if my memory serves me correctly, won that game by 5 wickets. Unfortunately, as he starts with a ball that's back of the length, and Nathan Rue, so far the only man to have faced all 7 deliveries. He defends that quite well. Unfortunately for the Eastern Storm, the last time they were here in the CSA One Day Cup, they scored 125, and the Eastern Cape Iinyathi were able to chase it down with 5 wickets to spare and 20 overs to spare as well. First chance for Nathan Rue to open his arms, and he quickly dispatches that away to the mid-wicket boundary. First 4 of the day for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi, 5 for no wicket lost.
It's good to see that the wicket is nice and hard. Ball that was shot and it was dispatched by Nathan Rue for 4.
Yeah, it was interesting to see when we were doing the pitch inspection. Once you get up close and you see the pitch, you see that there don't seem to be any demons in store for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi innings in terms of the pitch. There's nothing that the fast bowlers are going to purchase from this one.
Yeah, great comeback there by Andrew. That's where he's looking to land at. He must always be on the money. Nathan Rue just showed him that if you bowl short, you will fetch here.
Yeah, I think for the fast bowlers, it's going to have to be good old-fashioned line and length that gets you any sort of success on this kind of pitch. Flashes at that one again, does Nathan Rue. That's the 3rd time he's tried to hit the ball to the offside and has mistimed it. It's hit the underside of his bat, and no runs came off that.
Yeah, Nathan Rue missed out on that one. It was there to be hit, but unfortunately, he couldn't get hold of it.
Advances down the track does Nathan Rue, but that ball is a Jaffa from Andrew Rasimene. Just manages to evade Nathan Rue at the last moment. And fortunately for him, it also misses the stumps and the nick goes straight to the keeper.
That was a great ball from Andrew. Maybe that's one thing they need to learn fast. They're coming from the inland. Here, there's a breeze. You just need to use that breeze wisely.
Shot! Nathan Rue finds the gap between the man at point and cover, and he gets his second 4 of the day. 9 runs off the first 2 overs for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi, no wicket lost.
Yeah, not an ideal way to close off his over, his Rasmene. Ball that was there on the slot, well driven by Nathan Rue.
You just mentioned, Sir Jack, that you want to use the breeze that's offered here at Gugombo City. We're playing next to the sea. So it's best for the bowlers to try and give the ball as much air as possible, try and pitch it up as much as possible. It will happen that sometimes you're going to get punished because you're going to overpitch.
Yeah, I know the coastal wickets, you don't have to bang the ball hard. Just need to work with the breeze. Your swings, your cutters, as we see Khan coming for his second over.
That's a Jeff off a delivery first up. Lisha Sizani has been watching the game from the other side this whole time, and the first ball that he faces is a Jaffa from Khan.
Good innings leading to this game. So he would love to carry on with his form where he left off.
Shot from Lisha Sizani, but straight to the man at mid-off. But he will be happy that he's gotten bat on ball.
Sizani, a boy from Queens.
It's actually two boys from Queens for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi opening the bowling. Born 4 years apart. Once again, bat on ball for Lisha Sizani. Just taps that one onto the man standing at backward of point for no run.
I've got a feeling that Khan is not doing what Andrew Rasmena was doing. He's trying to hit the deck hard. But one thing I like about him, at least his line is still okay. Just bowling that fourth, fifth stump.
Oh, that's a brilliant delivery once again from Khan. Lisha Sizani caught up in his crease, not sure whether to go back or to go forward.
And the ball just went straight. There was no movement at all on that one. Maybe if there was a little swing, even if it was a late swing, it would have troubled Sizani.
Some interesting viewing when you watch Khan come into bowl. There's a bit of Dale Steyn about him. Sizani gets the chance to free his arms as well, and he dispatches that one over the deep backward square leg region. Gets his first runs of the day, also his first four of the day. The one time that Khan bowls the ball too close to Sizani's body and he gets dispatched for four.
It's the same thing we spoke about. Khan is looking to hit the deck very hard. Ball that was short, and it was well dispatched by Lisha Sizani. Great way to open his account.
That was a freebie for Sizani. That ball had no troubles written all over it. Fixes his line immediately. Finishes the over on a high note. The score is 13 after 3 for no wicket lost.
I've got a feeling that the home team now knows how's the wicket is playing, because we've heard that it's still a new wicket, so they would have to see how it's going. Now at least both batsmen, the ball did go to the middle of the bat. at least there is some hopes there that it's gonna be a good game for them. But for me, if it hits the middle of the bat, I know that the batter is nice and set.
As we see Rasmani running up for his second over. Finds a bit of swing there, but it's too straight, and Nathan Rue is able to dig that one out. Thought about a single, but thought better of it in the end.
But do you see what I'm talking about? There's a big difference between Khan and Andrew when they are bowling. Andrew has got a nice swing. Ball that was going out. And the line of the ball was excellent there. Great play by Nathan Rue.
Flashes at that one again, does Nathan Rue. He hasn't been able to make a solid connection with any of the balls that is trying to hit to the offside.
So maybe that is what Andrew is trying to do. Draw him forward. His ball is going out, swinging out, so he's wanting to nick him off. Andrew. Short ball once again. But that went fine leg for a single. As we see Lihle Sizani, he will be facing Andrew for the first time in these innings today. Score on the board is 14.
Once again, Rasmani is able to square Lihle Sizani up. And it seems as if Lihle Sizani has played and missed more than he has middled the ball today.
I'm liking the lines he's bowling. Andrew. Fourth stump. Good lines. Got a feeling that there's something for him today on this wicket.
Sliding down, judges the umpire, but that was trouble for Lihle Sizani because his head fell away to the offside there.
I also think he was deceived there for a second because Andrew's balls, they swinging out. So hence they appealed. Line was excellent. And he was trying to flash at it. And he hit the pads. You can see he's thinking. He's trying to trouble the home team batsman.
Well played by Nathan Rue. Much better position than Lihle Sizani was in the previous ball. His head was completely still when he played that.
And that brings the end of the over. And the score now is 17 for no loss. A great thing about Nathan Rue on that ball, he waited for it. Played it late under his eyes. So that's why he was successful in that shot. Third man is out. Fine leg is out.
Once again, outside off stump, and Lihle Sizani is caught between going forward and moving back. And fortunately for him, the ball keeps evading the outside of his bat.
He's struggling a bit with that ball outside of stump. But any leave is a good leave.
That's what the greats will tell you. Any leave is a good leave. Khan now. Steaming in. Lishe Sizani. Sizani, perhaps feeling the pressure a bit, tries to play a release shot.
Yeah, that was a great ball. And he couldn't get his body behind the ball there. Still early days, you can see here from the dugout that they're telling him he must have a proper look at him.
It's also a different role that Sizani is playing today. Usually bats down in the number 3 position where he can be the anchor for the team. Now he's having to face the new ball and batting with his captain Nathan Rue, who himself is a pragmatic batsman. He's not going to be flashing at every ball that comes in the opening power play.
Yeah, also technically, you could also say batting at 3, you're also an opening batsman. Because what happens if the ball, the wicket falls on the first ball of the innings?
Once again, Lishe Sizani gets the outside edge. And Khan will not stop probing that line.
Yeah, I think what will save him is to make sure he try to rotate the strike. Nathan Rue is on a good nick here today. He does not look troubled by the bowlers at all today. So what he needs to do, Sizani, is just to rotate the strike. And Nathan Rue will do the rest.
Gone! The Eastern Cape Iinyathi captain Nathan Rue loses his wicket. It's a great delivery, great line, great length from Khan. And he finally gets the wicket that he's been probing for, that he's been searching for. 18 runs for 1 wicket down.
Good thing that Khan did today very well was to stick on that 4th stump, 5th stump. And also, it was a good catch there by Sekhukhune.
Brilliant catch from Sekhukhune. That ball was dying on him. It's a different atmosphere, different air that we experience here at Kukombo City. The ball would usually be flying at him if they were playing at home in Benoni. But that ball was dying down, and it helps that he has the experience of playing here, having been at the Academy of Fort Hare. And that brings to the crease an Eastern Cape Iinyathi stalwart, Jason Niemand.
Yeah, he's got a big role to play today. Jason Niemand. The visitors, they managed to get an early wicket. They would like to have about 2 or 3 of those in the first power play. Now Jason Niemand is taking his guard. He's there because of that jeff of a ball. Great catch there by Sekhukhune.
Seemed to lose his shape there. Did Nathan Rue. He expected that ball to keep going down the leg side, but right at the last moment, it seemed to have jagged back to his offside and was able to get the nick. And now for Jason Niemand, they have 2 slips in. Immediately gets off the mark with a very quick single. Good running from Niemand and Lishe Sizani. It's the first quick single that we've seen today.
But that scares me. It's still early days. There's no pressure at all. But taking risky runs like that,
At 5 overs gone, the score is 19 for 1. That's true, Sir Jack. It's not a 20 over game, it's a 50 over game. They need to exercise caution.
We're getting some correction there. It was NSCAM that took the catch. Great catch it was, indeed.
Rasimeni to continue has a chance to get a crack at Jason Neiman.
Just wondering if this is the type of a game today Jason is going to show us. He played tip and run on his first ball, previous over.
Oh, that was a nasty delivery once it went past the batsman for the keeper. It rised up more than he expected, and I believe those are the first extras of the day.
Yeah, first extras. They don't want to commit more of those. Have to stay on the money.
Once again, Rasimeni manages to make the Eastern Cape Iinyathi batters work. Almost took Jason Neiman off his feet.
Yeah, when he's got that movement on the ball, it's troublesome. Hence, I still feel like he's going to do a lot of damage to the home team here. All they will have to do is to watch him. Seen him, he's been using that outswing a lot. Right ball on the block hole.
Well played from Jason Neiman. Credit to Jason Neiman on that previous delivery because he seemed to be expecting the swing, the late swing from Rasimeni, and he waited for it. But when he saw that it wasn't coming, then he was able to bring his bat down early enough.
Yeah, it's something that I think the home team players discussed as Nathan Rowe was going out. He relayed the message. How is the bowler doing?
Once again, pitches that ball up. Jason Neiman has the chance to free his arms, but he plays it straight to the man at cover.
A ball that it was there to be hit, but he couldn't time the gap.
I think he's also wary of overhitting that ball and timing it a bit too well and straight into the man in the covers for a simple catch. Shot by Jason Neiman. He's going to get at least a couple of runs here. Didn't time it all too well. But he goes through for 3. Puts the pressure on Lisha Sizani. Pulls seniority, does Jason Neiman. And they go through for 3 runs.
That was good awareness from Jason Neiman, because he saw that the fielder was still sliding. So he had to call Ulihle. And he was going to the danger end. And it was safe at the end. Not sure how Sizani is going to play Andrew Rasimeni.
2 balls remaining in this over. Sizani once again gets a thick outside edge on that delivery. Hasn't seemed to time it all too well today.
Yeah, he's battling today. He's edging it a lot. But the good thing is still there. You'll find his rhythm. All he has to do is to watch the ball. He has to wait for it, play it under his eyes. As you can see, he's busy practicing there. The last ball from Andrew.
Well played again by Jason Neiman, and he's able to scramble through for a single to end the over. The score is 27 for 1 after 6.
That was great shot there by Jason Niemand. And the fielder was inside the circle, but they managed to steal that run. Score now is 27 for the loss of 1.
The intensity has certainly been different since Jason Niemand came in. He has been keeping the fielders on their toes. He's been trying to rotate the strike as much as possible.
Yeah, hence I said earlier on, it looked like he's here to run today. If the boundaries are not coming, just need to get those singles, turn the twos into threes. Yeah, that was well played. His body was behind the ball, playing it under his eyes.
I was just about to say, Sir Jack, with the balls that Khan has been bowling so far, there's no threat of an LBW because, as you've been saying, he has been bowling back of the length, hitting the deck hard. So it's a good idea for Jason Niemand to get his body behind the ball, which is a strategy that Lishe Sizani and Nathan Rue were not using all too often. Double bluffs him, but this time Jason Niemand is up for it. The ball was hit a bit too hard, timed a bit too hard, and the fielder did a very good job, and they were only able to go through for 1.
Yeah, that was nicely clipped from the legs there by Jason Niemand. He was tempted to come for a second run, but it was not on. And I also think that by Jason making Lihle Sizani to run, at least it will gear him up. Oh, that was outside of stump. See, there was no foot movement there. There's a big difference between him and Jason Niemand. Does not go behind the ball. Just flashes his bat.
Nervous times for Lishe Sizani and the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. They'll be hoping that they don't lose another wicket inside the opening power play. 3 overs left in the power play, 3.5 overs, I should say. Can he survive?
Well bowled, and that was well played.
He's got 2 overs left in this run. 2 balls left in this run over, I should say. And you have to wonder just how long of a spell his captain is going to give him, because he's been bowling well so far and he's got the prized wicket of the Eastern Cape Iinyathi captain.
Also, it's very hot here today in East London. We don't want to give them long spells.
He's finally able to fend that one off as Lishe Sizani plays it relatively close to where he was intending for it to go.
Yeah, that was well played by him. He's trying to get his body behind the ball, where he's supposed to be.
Would this be the perfect time for Khan to try and bowl a bit fuller, so that if Sizani gets behind the ball, squares himself up and gets out for an LBW? He tries to do it, but Lishe Sizani is fortunate with the connection he makes with that ball, and is able to go through for 2 runs to end the over. The score is 30 for 1 wicket lost after 7 overs.
Yeah, I will have to say goodbye to you guys. We've got change in commentary. It's the debutant, Kevin Reuters.
Yeah, Jack is saying goodbye, but not goodbye for good. As he says, Cohen Reuters is about to join me. He's been very excited for this moment, and so have we. Cohen, how is it?
exciting.
Truly exciting stuff at Buffalo Park, and Andrew Rasimeni is back on for his fourth over. Jason Niemand makes a good connection with that delivery, but it's too close to the fielder and he cuts it off. No runs coming from that. We see the field has barely changed in these first 7.5 overs, Cohen. They've had a third man in the fine leg for the first 7.1 overs. And the aim has surely been to keep the ball full, as we see right there.
Just looking at the score and at the wicket, as myself, Jack, inspected the wicket, I think because we had some rain last week, obviously the sun baked for the last 2 days, so I feel there's been a bit of moisture in the wicket, and what I can say, it looked like a good batting wicket, but there was something in for the bowlers. As you could look at Khan's figures for this, 1 for 10, obviously running in, hitting the dead hard, hitting good areas, asking questions all the time. So I feel there's been something for the bowlers.
Something for the bowlers indeed, as we see Andrew Rasimeni once again troubling Lihle Sizani, beating the bat. Has been doing that a few too many times for the Eastern Storm to like it. They would definitely like for Lihle Sizani to be out at this stage. A bit of a discussion going on between Rasimeni and his skipper. And you see a fielding change. Kabelo Sekhukhune moving from short mid-wicket into a sort of fourth slip position. And they're anticipating a thick edge, you reckon? Searching for that outswinger is Rasimeni, but he bowls it a bit too straight and concedes yet another extra, a wide. We mentioned before that Andrew Rasimeni was one of 3 players that were also playing in this competition at Buffalo Park the last time the Eastern Storm came here. That's exactly why they put Kabelo Sekhukhune in that position. They were anticipating Lihle Sizani playing that kind of shot and getting a thick edge.
Talking about Lihle Sizani, he made his debut, his West End debut a year ago versus Northern Cape. I think he's a player with a lot of potential. If you look at his stats, he's played 9 games, batted 8 innings, just over 300 runs, and scored his highest score last week of a good 90. I think he's just a player coming into this match. I think speaking to Captain Jerome Bossa, or should I say, injured Captain Jerome Bossa, Lihle struggling with a little bit of injury coming to this game.
It would speak to the psyche of Sizani as well, because he doesn't seem to be his normal confident self as he is playing. But he was able to get a couple of runs in that previous delivery. He made his way down the wicket and he was able to bisect the gap between the 2 men in the cover region. And now he is able to get a 4. Andrew Rasimeni deciding to spice things up with a short delivery, but Lihle Sizani is equal to it. Gets a fine edge down the fine leg boundary, and the score moves on to 38 for 1 after 8 overs. Lihle Sizani swiftly moving on to 14 runs, and Jason Niemand is still on 9. The partnership has been going along nicely. The score in the partnership is 20 runs. We did discuss whether or not the captain of the Eastern Storm would give Han another over, and it seems like he has. Jason Niemand is able to defend that one straight back to the bowler, no runs conceded.
I've been very impressed with Khan. I must admit, I've been very impressed with Khan this morning. He's been asking the right questions, bowling good areas, running with nice gas, hitting the deck hard. So I've been very impressed with him. I think it's the right decision for a captain to keep him on and just bowl that bit of pressure.
Certainly the right decision to keep him on, seeing that he has managed to trouble all the batters so far in this innings, all three batters, and he was able to get the prize scalp off Nathan Rue.
Speaking about Nathan Rue, I think he's just been struggling with form. Guys, what do you think?
Well, he's one of the more experienced batters in the Eastern Cape Iinyathi setup, and they do rely heavily on his runs. You wonder if it's weighing on his shoulders a bit, but hopefully for the home side, he's going to be able to get back to form pretty soon. Once again, Jason Niemand manages to get over that ball. He's trying to negate any sort of movement off the pitch that Han is able to extract. A bit of a lull on the field as Khan runs up for the fourth ball of this over. Once again, Jason Niemand tries to lean over that one, trying by all means not to get a nick on it. But the Eastern Cape Iinyathi should be happy with the run rate so far. It's something similar to what the CSA emerging side were able to achieve in the first 10 overs last week.
Bit of a two-pace wicket, I would say, James, for the start. But I must admit, Khan's been bowling very well. He's been bowling very well. Even 1 for 10 of 4.3. Like I said earlier, asking the right questions, running in, hitting the deck hard, and I think he's been superb.
Jason Niemand is able to work that one off the legs, and it runs away for a 4 behind square on the leg side. Yet another boundary for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi, and Jason Niemand continues playing on the front foot, continues playing with a positive attitude. One of the very few deliveries that Han has been trying to bowl at the stumps so far has been bowling back of the length, trying to get that perfect line in length. Once again, he goes back to that, and Jason Niemand is able to just play that off the back foot straight to the fielder at point to end the over. The score is 42 for 1 after 9. 1 over left in the power play. It seems as if we're going to see a bowling change from the Eastern Storm. Andrew Rasameni is not going to come back for a 5th over. Left arm off spin is what we're about to see for the Eastern Storm.
I think it's a very, very good bowling change. I think just from the bowling side, keeping the pressure, and like mentioned earlier, Khan's bowling a very good spell from the top end. So with the run rate at 4.7, I think it's a very good bowling change just to keep it at one running after below 5.
Tumelo Simelane for the Eastern Storm, hoping to extract something off the wicket that's offered nothing for the pace bowlers so far. Looking to get Jason Neiman with the straight one, but he is able to keep that one out. But he will be wary going forward that Tumelo Simelane has that one that slides down the wicket.
Talking about or mentioning the breeze earlier, Gings, I think that's the right end also for Simelane to bowl on. Taking into consideration the breeze blowing across the ocean. So I think it's the right end. Yeah, good bowling change. Well bowled, drop catch.
Dropped catch. Jason Neiman is able to live to see another day.
What I like about Simelane very early on in his bowling spell, changing the pace nicely, speeding the pace, and this one I just think he took a little bit of pace off the ball. Jason Neiman dropped that short cover.
The perfect person to drop a catch in any team is the captain. This time it is Grant Thompson. Drops a sitter just a bit further away from him on his right side, diving down, and he was not able to hang on to that one. And the Eastern Cape Iinyathi get a reprieve. The score is 44 for 1 at the end of the power play. 10 overs gone, 44 for 1. The partnership is 26. Things are going along nicely for both teams. Would I be fair in saying that, Kerwin?
Correct, Gings. Looking at, I think we spoke about the power play earlier on before the toss, and we asked questions whether what's a good score. And I think the Eastern Cape Iinyathi would be very happy with the first power play, obviously 44 for 1 at the run rate of 4.4 with 1 wicket down. I think the Eastern Cape Iinyathi will be much happy with how things are going, especially with the first power play gone.
The right arm seam of Jesse James Albany takes over from the Bunkers Hill end, where Khan was able to extract a lot from the wicket, and he was able to get the wicket off Nathan Rue. Here he comes. Immediately starts with the ball that squares Jason Neiman up, but fortunately for Neiman, that ball that he got a leading edge to flew away into no man's land. What do you think, Owen? More of the same from Albany? Same as he saw from Han? Or is there going to be any difference seeing that we are not in the power play anymore?
I think he started very well, obviously opening up Jason Neiman with the first ball, second ball, right through him, missing the top of the stump. So I think it's a very good start. I think it's a very, very good start for Albany.
That was a Jaffa of a delivery. Beats Jason Neiman, all ends up. We've seen plenty of good balls today, but that one deserved a wicket the most. once again gets a very good line. Jason Neiman this time wisely chooses to play that on the defense.
What I liked about Jason there, he got into line with the ball and played with a very good soft hand. So, yeah, I think.
That's good. That's good for Jason Neiman to try and play that ball under his eyes, soft hands. Let's see what he does here. Once again, back of the length, a hard delivery. And he is able to defend that one. Very good start from Jesse James Albany. 4 balls into the over, still no runs. And Jason Neiman and Lisha Sizani just converged there on the middle of the pitch. Just maybe to say something to Jason Neiman along the lines of, it's fine if you see this one through. But he strays off his line, does Albany, and for once, Jason Neiman is able to get that away. They go for 2 runs.
I think the key here is games. I think because the wicket is not one of the best wickets, or should I say, it's not an easy wicket to score runs on. So I think the key here is to build a big partnership between Jason Neiman and Zizani. I think the key is bat as deep as possible, build a big partnership. Obviously got batters still coming, but I think the key should be a bat deep, and build a big partnership.
Plays that one off the back foot as Jason Neiman hits the top of his bat so he doesn't get any purchase of it, and we end the over. The score is 46 for 1 after 11. Only 2 runs came off that over, and Jason Neiman sees it fit that it's the perfect time to get a change of gloves and maybe a bit of a strategy rethink from the dugout.
I think you're correct when you say, Jace, gangs, a strategy rethink. I think obviously got Tomili Budibia sitting up to 12 with some gloves, just to a bit of instruction. I'm sure you'll tell the guys, listen guys, stay in there, bat deep, build a big partnership and keep going.
In the previous game against the Mpumalanga Rhinos, Jason Neiman and Lisha Sizani put on a very good partnership, and they placed their team in a very good position. Unfortunately for the Iinyathi, something that has been a theme so far in the season for them, they lost a couple of quick wickets that derailed any thinking of them getting a total over 300.
Speaking about the total games, what would you say? What would you say would score on this wicket?
Sizani manages to play that one well, but he plays it a bit too well, and the fielder and the boundary is able to get there, and he stops it from going for 4. They run 2 runs. Another moment for the captain, Grant Thompson, not to be happy with. It seems as if he had a glimmer of an opportunity to take a catch there.
That is actually a very good shot by Sizani, coming down the wicket, hitting the ball inside out, through extra cover, getting 2. Actually a very, very good shot by Sizani.
Plays it down the track this time, but the ball dies down way too soon for the fielder to be able to give himself a chance to catch that ball. But you can see that Lisha Sizani has decided to try and play the left arm off spinner and be more attacking. Brings Jason Neiman to the crease.
Speaking about attacking, what I liked about Sizani in this over, showing more intent to score runs against the left arm spinner. I think with the previous shot, I think he just lifted his head too early.
I think a bit of panic also sets in as a batsman when you try and advance down the wicket, but the ball seems a bit too far down as the 50 comes up for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi after 72 deliveries. Plays it down the ground again, does Lihle Sizani. Doesn't get the perfect connection. As a result, Andrew Rasimeni is able to keep that one down to naught. One ball left in the over. Forward defense from Lihle Sizani to end the over. The score is 50 for the loss of 1 after 12. We did see a fielding change in that Simelane over after Grant Thompson was unable to hang on to yet another one of those balls coming at him at short cover. Now Kabelo Sekukune, one of the better fielders in this team, has taken over from that position. Jesse James Albany is about to continue at a very good first over. Troubled Jason Neiman for 5 balls. Let's see if we can continue here. Let's see if we can get any purchase. Back of the left delivery again. Jason Neiman wisely decides to play that one on the back foot. When Jack was on commentary, Cohen, he kept on going about how it's a 50 over game and the players need to be a bit more relaxed and understand that there's no need to rush. Do you feel as if the Eastern Cape Iinyathi guys have been rushing, as we see Jason Neiman work that one off his legs straight to the man at a very square fine leg?
I fully agree with that statement, Gills. I think it's a wicket that you got a bad deep. You got a big partnership. Looking at the partnership, it's already on 33. So, like I said earlier, not the best, like got a free flowing wicket. So you got a bad time, you got a bad deep, and you got a bat as long as possible.
Of course, with the end of the power play, the field has spread out. We are now seeing less fielders in the covers. We've got 2 fielders out on the leg side, a square, very square, fine leg, and a deep backward square leg. Once again, a very good delivery from Jesse James Albany.
I think that's just one of that deliveries that a batter can't do anything about. It's a very good ball. At nip back very late. Just missed the top of off stump. Well bowled. I'm very impressed with what I saw with this guy. He's now 1.4 overs and he's win for 3 runs. I'm very impressed with him. Well bowled.
Advances down the track to Sizani. Seems to be a bit of a release shot for him, but fortunately he played it with a semblance of control. And he's able to get through to the other side. And he can now watch the game at the best possible place, at the non-striker's end. One ball left in this Jesse James Albany over. 1 ball for Jason Neiman to navigate. And he plays it pretty well. And there's a bit of a mix-up in the middle, but they are able to scamper through for a single. Very good calling from Lihle Sizani to end the over, and the score is 53 for 1 after 13. As we see Tumelo Simelane come back for what is said to be his 3rd over, has been able to get opportunities for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi batters. Jason Neiman was dropped off his bowling by Grant Thompson, the captain, standing at short cover. And he had a similarly well-placed opportunity in his second over. And as we said, now Kabelo Sekhukhune occupies that short cover position and is giving the batters a lot to think about.
I think he's giving the batters a lot to think about because he's bowling a very good line. He's bowling a very good line. He's changing his pace all the time. He's not spinning it much, but he's obviously a very experienced bowler. So I think he's just bowling the perfect line, perfect speed on this kind of wicket. Well bowled, very well bowled again.
And on a wicket, to your point, on a wicket like this where there's not much spin on offer or turn on offer, it's very important to look at your other variations as a bowler.
One big variation on a wicket like this is obviously changing your pace, and that's what he's doing very well on this wicket. So yeah, he's been bowling very well, good lines, just outside off stump, obviously turning away. Well bowled again.
Keeping Lihle Sizani camped at the striker's end, building pressure. It's the best thing for a bowler to have the opportunity to do things like that. Lihle Sizani, tentative, but he's able to survive. That ball bounces just short of the man at first slip because he played it with soft hands.
Just a bit of extra pace on the last delivery. Obviously Sizani lucky to survive, just one short of first slip. I liked it. What I liked about Semani, like I said earlier, changing his pace very well. Well bowled.
As we see the end of over number 14, it's also the end of my time here on the commentary box for now. Mr. Ali Jack is going to be joining Cohen for the next 7 overs.
Albani continuing, 1 down to 5 for Jason Neiman. Score 54 for 1 after 14.1 overs.
Morning, Mr. Reuters. How are you, bud?
Always good when I see you, bud. Always good when I see you.
Yeah, it's good having you here in Combs. As you're looking at the game, who would you say has got the upper hand on the first power play? Great ball there. Trying to shy.
Like mentioned earlier, it's not a... It's a bit of a two-pace wicket, obviously. And it's not a wicket that you got to work for it. You got to work for it. You got to bat. You got to bat time. You got to bat deep. And I think both sides will be very happy. Looking at the first power play, the Eastern Cape Iinyathi was on 44 for 1. So from a batting point of view, I think Coach Bodibe will be very happy not losing too much wickets in your first power play. From a bowling point of view, I think one big positive is our Khan bowled up front, 5 overs, 1 for 14. So what I would say, it's more even paced. We've got a good game on hand here. Jackie, what do you say?
That one was a wide. You'll have to re-bowl it again. Great start from the home team, Kevin. We will see how they will navigate going forward. That was great shot by Sizani. Rocking on his back foot, flashing that one to the guy at point. But there was some hesitation there for a moment about taking the run. But it looks like Jason is keen today, making good calls. He's very loud, very vocal, playing as a senior player.
Like speaking about senior player, Jackie, you're quite correct. Jason Niemand obviously captained before the name change to Iinyathi. Captain was obviously the border senior amateur team. So he's a bit of experienced player. He got captain's responsibility very early in his cricket career. So I think he's experienced. He's a player that can bat long. He's a player of high quality. And what's he now on 21? So speaking about Jason Niemand, very experienced, knows his conditions, been there before. He just need to bat down today, Jack.
Yes, we'll see Albany running in. There was still a single there. And I also see that one positive from the home team is that this partnership is growing. And it's what you would like to see from the home team. Trying to build that partnership, making sure they end up having runs more than 260. As we spoke earlier on with Albany. Great shot. And well fielded there on the boundary by Andrew Rasimene. And that's the end of the 15th. And the score now is 63 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Like I mentioned earlier, Jackie, obviously score on 63 for 1, partnership on 45. Like I mentioned earlier, the key here would be building partnerships, and the key here would be a big partnership between Lisa Suzani and Jason Niemand. And I would love to see one of those two batters really bat deep, really bat long, and really get a big score to put the Iinyathis, in a good position at break.
Suzani will get a run there. It's looking like he's also settling in nicely.
Suzani obviously coming from his highest list A score in the previous game with a 90, so he's looking quite good. Good single, very good single, very good cricket.
Yeah, it's good to see that Jason is making those calls. Like I said before, he's more vocal. He can see everything what is happening around him. And also, the bowler is bowling tight lines here. And it's good to see that he's attacking the stumps at times. So Kevin, big game today playing. It's the semis. South Africa is playing New Zealand. What's your take?
My money, always in South Africa, mate. Always in South Africa. Proud of South African, Jackie. What about? Nice change of pace there by Simelani. Very well done. Very well done. Obviously asking questions all the time, and that's what you want from your experienced spinner. Well ball, Jason Niemand playing it with nice soft hands. Score 66 for 1 after 15.5.
So you're saying you're giving to South Africa today's game?
All the way. My money all the way in South Africa, but well balled. Quality bowling by Simelani. Quality bowling.
Yeah, that's the end of the over, and the score now is 66 for 1. Suzani is on 24 and Jason Niemand is also on 24. Great partnership building up here. So you still remember the Grant Elliott time?
No, I remember the time. I remember it very clearly. Broke our hearts, but I think today, all the way South Africa, I back Coach Shukri and I back the boys.
Albany to Sihle. I like it. The way he's playing now, looking like his confidence is more high now. Ball is coming from the middle of the bat.
I didn't like this previous shot, Jackie. Feet not moving. I could see he's shaking his head there, not being happy. I didn't like this previous shot. Feet not moving properly.
Yeah, I hear you, Kevin. I hear you, mate. Good thing the batsman is not out.
Well bowled.
He's
Well bowled.
rocking back on that one, playing behind his body. And at least he's timing the ball nicely now. That's a good thing to see from Sizani. Albany to Sizani. Short ball! That was dispatched for six!
It's a very good shot. He picked up the range very quickly. Dispatched it for six over the mid-wicket fence. Very, very good shot.
It looked like he was waiting for that ball. Albany have to think twice about that one next time. The surface is dry, so the ball, if it's short, it comes nice to the bat.
I think the bowler was just a bit impatient, not getting wickets, and dropped it a bit short. With that, brings up to 50 partnership.
It's lovely to see that the partnership is growing. Albany, Sizani.
That's going to be the key today, mate. Bowling big partnership, batting time, and batting long. Speaking about batting long, Jake, Lisa Sizani on 31. His previous, spoke about it earlier, his previous game he scored 90 of 125 balls with 6 fours and 1 6. So he can bat time, he can bat long, and that's what we need here today, Jackie.
Yeah, he must try to convert as well, turning those 40s into 50s. Great bowling by Albany. That one jacked back.
I like what you mentioned earlier, trying to convert them in the 40s into 50s. And if you look at his career stats so far in this 8, he played 9 games, batted 8 innings with 3 50s. At the average of 39.25, I think it's very good for a young player. Just coming into the, first class cricket, I think he's got a very, very good record so far, and I would love to see him convert another 30 or 40 into actually a 50 or a very big score.
Shot by Jason Niemand. Went to the vacant land for 4 runs. He was well aware that the fielders was inside. Great way to end the over with a boundary.
It was actually a very good shot. Hitting the ball from outside off, or I would say from middle stump over mid wicket. Actually a very good shot, backing yourself. And with that, we're going for drinks. 77 for 1 after 17 overs.
Yeah, hello once again. We're back from the break, drinks break. Lihle Sizani is on 31, not out, and Jason Niemand on 28. The score now is 77 for 1. And the only successful bowler today for the visitors is Khan. He has bowled 14 overs, 5 overs, 14 for 1. And Tumelo Simelane, 4 overs, 10 for no wicket. Albany, 4 overs, 24 for no wicket. One thing that tends to happen after the drink breaks, the team batting tend to lose the momentum and wickets will always tumble. So let's hope for the best, Kevin. What do you think?
Speaking about momentum and speaking about wickets, I think with Simelane bowling so well, changing the pace, and obviously asking good questions, hitting good areas. I would love to see maybe another spinner coming to attack very, very, very early.
I hope you're not saying that since you are a spinner yourself.
What about?
Yeah, but I also like the idea you're bringing in. The more you drop the pace, the better. And this is a good matchup. Simelane is turning the ball away from the batsman.
I think that's the first bad volleyball bowling it down leg. Like you said earlier, Simelane turning it away from the batter. I think that's obviously why he came on very early, right-hander. Obviously he's a lefty, turning it away, and that's what you want. You want your left-arm spinner to ask questions against your right-handers all the time. Turning it away, that's what you want, Jackie. Good choice, bringing him up early. Obviously doing it for the captain so far, 4.3 overs, not for 13. What ball again?
Great ball by Simelane.
What I like about Simelane is a bit of a rough. I think it's all caused by the seamer that bowl very early, and he's bowling it consistently in that area. That's what makes him so effective very early in his spell.
See his field. Deep point. Long off, long on. Cow corner.
About speaking about his field, I just like the change in field that a captain.
And that's the end of an over. And the score now is 81 for 1. After 18, you were talking about the field?
I like the field placing, the captain bringing in another fielder in the catching position. Obviously the bowler consistently hitting the ball. He's outside off stump, so he's got a short cover and he's got another catching position. Like it's more between point and another short cover. So I like the idea of the field, and I like the idea of the bowler changing his pace all the time, asking questions. I think we spoke about a spinner, bringing another spinner, and it's like the captain heard me. Ernest Kim, leading wicket taker in the 4-day comp is coming up. What do you say about that, Jackie?
Yeah, it's good to see him coming back, like you mentioned earlier on. That it's nice to bring well bowled, to drop the pace. Much as they were also battling with the pace.
It's like I read the captain's mind, Jackie. He spoke about bringing off another spinner, out bringing another spinner, and immediately, 2 hours later, bringing him another spinner. The wicket obviously with 2 pace. And you want the batters to really work hard out there. You don't want to give freebies away, Jackie. Well ball again, nice area.
One thing they doing very well for me, the visitors, is the match-ups. Now Kemi is a lefty as well. Spinning the ball away.
Kemi's a righty.
Getting underneath that one. Great shot by Lisha Sizani. Past the bowler's head for 4 runs.
Kemi's a righty, mate. One thing I would do there, I think you got it slightly wrong with the field placing. Having your mid on up, I think I would have just dropped the mid on the boundary. Very good shot by Sizani. Backing himself, backing his skin. 4 runs, 85 for 1 after 18.4.
Yeah, he moves on to 37 now. So watching the ball nicely now. Trying to get a second run, and they successfully done so. His partnership is 69 now. It's building up.
I just feel watching Kim's first 5 balls, they're playing him much easier than they've played Simelane. Kim's ball is skidding on to the batter. They're playing him. I think he should just change the pace a little bit, bowl a little bit slower, like that. Well bowled.
Yeah, it's his first over, and that's the end of the over, and the score now is 87 for the loss of 1 wicket after 19 overs. Yeah, he will still get used to the surface. It was his first over, so he was getting a feel of it. Jason Niemand on 29.
And like I mentioned earlier, Jackie, partnership growing to 69 between Jason Niemand and Lisa Sizani.
Simelane to Jason.
Oh, wow. Good shot, very good shot, very good shot. Reverse sweep for 4.
Great shot by Jason Niemand on the reverse for 4 runs. Like I said earlier on, he's aware of where the fielders are. He's finding it very easy to pierce the gaps. And he moves now to 33.
I think that's more well improvised, backing his skill. I've seen Jason Niemand done that a lot of times. Reverse sweep, he loves that shot. He loves playing a shot at the spinner. And it's just backing yourself. First ball, bang, reverse sweep, gone for 4.
The score moves to the 90s. It's 91 now. Simelane. He sweeps again on the reverse. He steals a single there. The man is right inside the circle.
I'm not too sure if he's happy with that shot, Jackie. I think he played it a little bit too early.
Yeah, and also those are premeditated shots.
Up out. A bit straighter, a bit quicker. Very well bowled.
It's a big game for the home team. A cheeky one, and they survive it.
It's a very good run. It's very good cricket awareness. It's a very good single. 93 for 1. After 19.5. I think the Iinyathis are playing very good cricket at the moment. What would you say, Jackie?
Yeah, they need to keep the momentum, because currently when I'm looking at the log, they're sitting at number 6. It's a must-win game for them.
Well bowled, well played.
And also, you would like to redeem yourself by winning your home game. Anything over and above 280 here, they should be able to defend it.
Good run. Good run.
And that's the end of an over, and the score now is 94 for 1 after 20 overs. run rate achieved is 4.7 and over.
I love that run rate, Jackie, at 4.7, 94 for 1 after 20. I love that run rate. Get wickets in the hand. But what I would love to see is one of those two guys really get a big score. Jason Niman or Suzani, really bat deep, really get a big score. And I would love to see Eastern Cape Iinyathi go 250, 260 plus. I think it's a very good score on this wicket, 250, 260 plus.
As we see Cam trying to adjust his fielders. And funny enough, some are tight, they close. There was still a single there. And they managed to steal those singles.
I just don't think he's bowling it too quickly, Jackie. Right field. I like the field. I just think he's bowling it a bit too quickly, making it very much easier for the batters to get ones of him.
Yeah, a reverse sweeps that one. That will settle for a single. Yeah, it will be nice to see them playing with the variations, dropping the pace. Because one thing I know for sure, when you're trying to bowl as a spin bowler with more pace, the batsman will hit you. But if you drop the pace, you stand a chance.
You don't want to give, you don't want to give easy ones away, Jackie. With the score now on 96 for 1, you don't want to give easy singles away. First 3 balls, 1, 1, 1. You don't want that. You don't want that. You don't want to leave that kind of pressure the other bowler has been putting it from the other side. So once again, I would say just take a little bit more pace off the ball, bowl a little bit slower. Mix it up there. Make the batters think. 1 again. It's too easy. It's way too easy.
Great shot by Sizani. The good thing is, if the boundaries are not coming, you can just rotate the strike.
And that's what they're doing very well at the moment, rotating the strike. Partnership, like I said, like I mentioned earlier, we need a big partnership. Partnership now on 80. Another one, way too easy. Way too easy. First 5 balls, 5 ones, way too easy. Good call to bring on a spinner in King, but I think he's just making it too easy for the batters to get ones of him. Dot ball, good way to end.
That's the end of an over, and the score now is 99 for the loss of 1 after 21 overs. Nice partnership building up. It's 81 runs. And they've only lost the wicket of the captain, Nathan Roux. And it looks like they're dropping the pace more today. Snyman coming to bowl his first over, coming on the 22nd over. And welcome back, Kengesi.
Oh, it's good to be back, Sir Jack. See that me coming back is also the introduction of Yuri Snyman. Or played again from Jason Niemand. I see there's been some innovation over the past 6 to 7 overs as the Iinyathi gets to 100 runs.
That is 100 up for the home team. It came in 90 minutes, 131 balls, 1 6 and 8 fours. It's good going by the home team.
Yeah, the Eastern Storm, after getting the early wicket of the Eastern Cape Iinyathi captain. Well played there by Sizani. After getting the early wicket of the Eastern Cape Iinyathi captain, I'm sure they were expecting to be in a much better position than they're actually in right now.
Yeah, the home team managed to absorb the pressure very well, because they got an early wicket. It was 18 for 1. I don't think it looks like Sikukune is on the right position there. He's not saving those runs at all. His mission to be there is to save the singles. Maybe if he gives himself about 5 paces backwards.
It's a risky shot that the Eastern Cape Iinyathi batters have continued to employ, but when it comes off, it looks really, really good. But you do wonder if at a stage like this where the run rate is 4.7, the partnership is 84, maybe they're not taking too much of a risk playing those reverse sweeps. Once again, it's well played.
Nice line there. I like it. If you miss, I hit, and that's the end of the over. The score now is 103 for the loss of 1 wicket.
It's very easy for us to criticize when players try and become innovative. But at the same time, if they play conventional shots and they're not getting any purchase off of that, I'm still going to complain, or we are still going to complain. So it's best that the Eastern Cape Iinyathi batters do what they know to try and get something new.
Cam plays that one off his back foot. I for one don't have a problem with the approach of the home team. It's a nice build up from an early wicket that was lost earlier on. So now they're trying to take the game deeper and deeper. Sizani was tempted for a single there. A good call by Jason Niemand.
Yeah, that is true. They were able to ride the early storm after losing the first wicket, and it seemed as if the storm, no pun intended, it seemed as if the Eastern Storm were going to run away with it, as we've seen over the past few games that the wicket of Nathan Roux usually triggers the loss of wickets for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. But now I see that Lisha Sizani has become more and more composed as the innings has gone on. If you remember at the very start, he was playing and missing a lot of balls.
Yeah, I think the confidence came back when they dropped the pace. The fast bowlers were troubling him. Nice one off his feet there, Jason Niemand. Good thing is they're rotating the strike. The boundaries are not coming, but the singles are coming. You don't want to see many dot balls.
I do wonder if...
And that was the end of Cam's over, and the score is 107 for the loss of 1 wicket. So we see Jason and Lihle trying to regroup, trying to get a strategy of going forward. And like I mentioned to Karen before, Sizan is on 46, Niemand is on 42. They must try to turn the 40s into 50s and the 90s into 100s.
Yeah, Sizani, especially because he's coming off of a 90 score. He'll be hoping to go one better today and score those 10 extra runs and finally get his first list 100.
Hick missed out on stumping Jason Niemand there. He charged down the wicket and he completely missed the ball, mistimed the ball. He got away. It's his lucky day today.
What does that spell for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi today? What does it spell for the Eastern Storm? Such a simple opportunity missed. And you can see he's dropping his head. The keeper has dropped his head.
Yeah, that's a rookie error. He was supposed to take that one. Calling for 2. They will settle for 1.
It was actually good to hear Jason Niemand telling Lisha Sizani, the less experienced batter, that is your call. If Lisha Sizani wanted to take the 2, he had to know that he was running to the danger end. Rotating the strike very, very well by the Eastern Cape Iinyathi batters, doing a great job of consolidating the start that they had. They've been able to maintain a very consistent run rate for the past 15 overs.
Asking for 2. And they will get it successfully.
It's a very hot day in Kukombo City, and you can tell that the fielders, 23 overs in, are already feeling it.
I also think the strategy is to make the visitors run a lot. By the time they're batting, they're tired. Here's another single.
That is a very wicked strategy from the Eastern Cape Iinyathi to try and tire out the fielders. As we end the 24th over on 114 for 1. We are yet to see, I stand to be corrected, but we are yet to see a score of over 300 in the season's competition. But the Eastern Cape Iinyathi can dare to dream.
You're trying to say score from any team from this division over 300. We do have one, Limpopo versus Northern Cape. 30347.
Looks like it was a very high scoring game, with the Northern Cape also getting to 290. I'd love to see that kind of wicket more often.
Strips, and he sweeps nicely there, Jason Niemand. More composed, he's moving to 47 now. 3 more runs. And Lisha Sizani is needing 2 runs to get to his half a century.
Speaking to one of the former Eastern Cape Iinyathi players, Jerry Nolo, and he is a great exponent of the sweep shot. And he's been asking for it from the 2 batters. And I did ask him whether he thought there was any risk in playing the shot. He said the only time there's a risk in playing the sweep shot is if the batters are trying to hit it up in the air. But if they're trying to keep it along the ground, then it's as safe as you possibly can go.
Inside edge on that one. They will settle for 2 runs. And that moves Jason to 47. And the partnership is 100. Great going by the home team. Indeed, troubling the visitors. They're chasing the ladder hard today. Came in 79 minutes. He sweeps. Jason Niemand will get to his half a century. Great applause from all around the field, from his peers and the supporters. Great knock by Jason Niemand. He was composed, on top of his game.
Yeah, these 2 picking up right where they left off in the game against the Mpumalanga Rhinos. for once, Lisha Sizani is unable to make contact with that delivery and ends the over on kind of a high note for the Eastern Storm. 119 for 1 halfway through the innings.
Yeah, great knock by Jason Niemand. It only took him 62 balls, 62 deliveries and 28 dots. Surely the captain is happy with the work that has been displayed by his troops today.
It's a very interesting stat that we see on the scoreboard. Jason Newman has only scored 3 fours in this entire innings. That means 38 of his runs have come off singles, twos and threes. And it's been a great component of his innings so far, as we see there, that he has been rotating the strike extremely well in these innings. Chance for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi to celebrate 3 milestones in the space of 4 deliveries.
That's 50 for Sizani. Well orchestrated one. That follows after Jason Niemand got to his 50. His mates are applauding him for a job well done. That was a great knock by Lisha Sizani. Very composed.
Yeah, it's a job well done from Lisha Sizani, but it's not a job finished. He still has a lot to do here for his team.
Single there. Yeah, of course, job is not done, Kingesi. But we need to celebrate those milestones. 122 for the loss of 1 wicket. That's wide. Went straight to Sikukune in the covers.
You will feel like he missed out there, Lisha Sizani. He only had to beat Sikukune there to get a boundary. Wrong foot's the fielder, but he's able to quickly recover standing at backward of point, and he saves a single.
I would like to see Snyman drawing the batsman to his front foot. Great ball. Trying to take the second run, and they've done it. It's a close call. Snyman gets his wicket. It was a run-out, strong arm from the boundary. Jason can't believe it that he was run out. Great wicket by the visitors after the celebration of the milestone. Jason Niemand departs. The second one bites the dust.
The worst possible time for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi to lose a wicket. And you can see from the dejection that Jason Niemand is displaying that he doesn't think he was short of his ground there. It would be interesting to see on the replay.
Yeah, I also think the umpire was in a good position to spot both the ball, the stumping, and when the batsman was trying to reach for his crease.
Yeah, regardless, Jason Newman played a very good knock for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. He's out for 52 runs, and that brings Michael Copeland to the crease. He joins Lisha Sizani, who's still on 51. It's a very, very well-timed wicket for the Eastern Storm. They needed that.
It's a pity we do not have a replay. It was a close one, but we trust our umpires. We've got the elite, the best on this division. As we see Copeland making his way, Jason Niemand will be disappointed with that. It's not a nice way to get out. At least I would say rather bowl me or catch me than being run out.
Yeah, it's been pretty much what they've been doing their entire innings, their entire partnership of over 100. They were taking risks. So something like that is what I'm sure they would have discussed, but he will be disappointed nonetheless.
Yeah, but it was a job well done. Firm foundation. They've got a partnership that's over 100 runs. As we see, it looks like Rasimeni Andrew is coming back to the attack, but changing ends now. Coming from the Bankers Hill end.
Yeah, after losing a set batsman, the Eastern Cape Iinyathi player Michael Copeland, I'm sure would have loved to come in and face one of the spinners, but this is a good move from Grant Thompson, the captain of the Eastern Storm. Rasimeni strays on his line there, and Michael Copeland is able to get off the mark immediately.
It looks like his plans haven't changed from his first spell. He's attacking the wickets, hitting the block hole. You can see he's hungry for success.
Of course, there's a huge difference from when he was bowling in the power play. The ball is slightly older now, and he will very much depend on placing it in the right area, even though he is aiming at the stumps. He doesn't want to allow the batters to drive him, but at the same time doesn't want to give away an easy single.
But also one thing I like about Sizane now, he's seeing the ball nicely, and it's a built oldish, so he can time it. Short one, and he missed out on that one. But when the ball was still new, Sizane was battling a bit because Andrew was moving the ball away from the batsman. So at least now the ball is becoming more softer and softer. It's not as hard as when we were commencing the game.
Yeah, it's a textbook innings for a longer cricket format from Nisha Sizani. Well played. Again, manages to work that off his legs. Straight to the man at deep backward square. He played himself into form in this innings. As you said, he was playing and missing a lot of balls, but he hung in there and finally found himself in a position where he's seeing it as big as a beach ball at the moment.
Yeah, as we noticed him when he was
rotated. So Copeland can take perhaps 3 overs for himself to maybe get himself to around 5 or 8 runs, and then he can try and be more attacking. Very well played. And you can see it's a very good pitch to bat on, because a new batsman comes in, he sees that kind of delivery and he plays it so well.
And that's the end of an over, and the score now is 126 for the loss of 2 wickets. Lihle Sizani is on 52, Copeland on 2.
Players can tend to be more conservative after losing a wicket, because the worst thing for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi right now would be to lose Lihle Sizani, which would be a double whammy.
Yeah, they can't afford to. They will have to rebuild. Lucky for them, there's a guy that is set who's over 50 runs. He's been there for more than an hour or 2. He knows the surface, how he's playing. As we see Cam now changing sides. He's coming from the graveyard end. You see, for the new guy, they were tempted to have a sleep position, and they decided against that.
for Michael Copeland want to have Ernest Kim just turn the ball away from him, just to see if he has his bearings downright. But as we've said, there's not much turn on offer on this surface. And Copeland would be wise to not play off the back foot for too long. That's much better from him.
That was a great shot by Copeland. As long as he rotates the strike, you must give it to Sizani. He's been there for quite some time. Cam Sizani charges down. He mistimes that one, but nonetheless you still get a single out of it.
As such is the way of cricket that at the start of the innings when Sizani was mistimed, that's a very good ball. Sizani expected that one to turn from him as we end the 28th over on 129 for 2. They already suffered through the Eastern Storm, already suffered through a dropped catch, which resulted in about 80 runs from that partnership between Jason Niemand and Nishe Sizani. So they cannot afford to make any more mistakes in that regard, as we have a swift change in commentary. Ali Jack makes way for Mr. Cohen Raitis. Raitis, as you come in, Andrew Rasimene as well joins us from the Bunkers Hill end, is coming in to face Michael Copeland. That's very good fielding at short mid wicket, and the bowler and his teammates appreciate that. There's a step and they're bounce to their step now ever since the wicket of Jason Niemand. That's very good fielding from Christopher Brits. Very well kept out by Michael Copeland. You can see the strategy going off in Rasimene. He understands that Michael Copeland has just come in and he doesn't want to give him any freebies. All the balls are aimed at the stumps.
Speaking about strategy, gangs, I think, obviously speaking about Michael Copeland, just coming in. He hasn't played a lot of cricket, obviously coming back from an injury. So, and I think as a bowler, speaking about Michael Copeland, just getting a 4 runs down a fine leg. Score 133 for 2 after 28.3.
Yeah, Rasimene once again straying off his line there, and it's easy for Michael Copeland to just work that one fine to fine leg and get his first boundary of the day.
Speaking about easy gangs, I think the bowler just missing his link, missing his line, not sticking to the plan, giving a freebie away there to Michael Copeland. Wide.
Yet another wide coming off the bowling of Indru Rasimeni. He has been straying to the leg side a few times today, but you cannot fault his effort. You can clearly see that his intentions are to unsettle the batters. Plays it off the front foot does Michael Copeland, but straight to Kabelo Sekukune.
I think Michael Copeland there with the last delivery, not looking to be confident, not moving his feet. Speaking about the bowler, Rasameni, I think he's been, if you could call it on the day, he's been the most expensive bowlers this far against. What do you say? Going at 34 after 5.4?
Yeah, like I said, he has strayed a few times and he's bowled a few boundary deliveries, but I believe that's because he's been taking more risks than the other bowlers, because the ones that haven't travelled so far haven't particularly been effective. We've seen just one wicket.
I don't think this is.
We've seen just one wicket come off the bowling of someone. The other wicket was very good fielding, and that should be an easy single for Michael Copeland.
I don't think this is the kind of wicket that you want to try too much games. I think this is the kind of wicket that you want to just stick to your plan, just bowling a nice area, bowling outside the off stump, and not trying too much. I just think that's the kind of wicket, or this is the kind of wicket today that you don't want to do too much. Stick to the plan, stick to your discipline, and keep in your line.
It would be interesting to see whether or not the Eastern Storm coach Jeff Toyana and his captain Grant Thompson, they spoke to the bowlers about bowling in partnerships, because with what you're saying, the more successful bowler today was Khan, and when he was bowling, he bowled back of the length outside off stump. So maybe you're saying that Andrew Rasimene should have been trying something similar?
Gangs, I love what you mentioned earlier about bowling in partnerships. I think up front, Rasameni, or should I say Khan and Rasameni bowled very well up front. I think the backup bowling, that was the key. The backup bowlers were very good. The backup bowlers were very, very good. Samalani bowled very well. Albani bowled very well. I think he was impressive. His first 3 overs. I just think after that, Kim Rasamani coming back didn't bowl too well.
It was very tight, but the umpire adjudges that to be going down the leg side. It wasn't the very best of shots from Michael Copeland. Played all the way across his line to a straight delivery, and he was very fortunate. That's a much better shot. Just chipped it in the air. Is able to go through for a single. The man at a very wide long off is able to
Niemand and Leasley was the key. Batting time, batting deep, not giving it away. With Cezani still there, I would actually love to see him take the innings through. With Cezani batting deep.
That's a very good point, Cohen. As we reach that we've been impressed with how the Eastern Cape Iinyathi batters have not allowed the run rate to drop. Since Jason Neiman went out, it was 4.7, and 4 overs later, it's 4.6.
I like what you're mentioning there, Gengzi, not allowing the run rate to drop. And if you look back after the first 10 overs, first power play, they were sitting comfortably at 4.4 per over. And as we're speaking now, they're at 4.6 per over. So what I liked about that, the batters didn't give anything away. They played good merit cricket. And you got Kamplu sitting at 140. So I think the batters have been batting very well.
Once again, a brilliant illustration of running between the wickets from Michael Copeland and Lishe Sizani. Copeland hit that ball extremely hard to the man standing at mid-on.
What I liked about Copeland coming in, he looked very positive, looking for one, looking to get off strike, looking to score runs. I think that was the key for Michael Copeland coming in, looking to score runs, looking to get off strike, looking.
Questions has been keeping the batters honest and has bowled 1 or 2 deliveries that have been too far down the leg side or were boundary balls. But all in all, he has been keeping the batters honest.
Well bowled, very well bowled.
Seemed as if Sizani was expecting that ball to be a bit fuller and he played with hard hands. He's fortunate that that delivery didn't go straight into the hands of Kabelo Sekhukhune. With set up the way are all in line or behind square. So you did not.
And it's a player that I would love to see today to get a big score. Well bowled again.
141 for 2 after 31 overs. The partnership has swiftly moved on to 18 in the past 6 overs. And Andrew Rasamini has given us a lot to think about as well up here in the comms box. One of those things is that if you keep bowling a consistently good line in length, then even settled batters will struggle.
You mentioned the word swiftly, the partnership moving swiftly, and I think we're now on 31 overs. I would love to see this guys being at the crease, getting into the last batting power play, 40 overs. I would love to see that another partnership growing, the guys batting deep, setting themselves up, setting the team up nicely for the last 10 overs. What do you think, gangs?
Yeah, the Eastern Cape Iinyathi would love to put themselves in that situation. Maybe in the next 9 overs, if they could get to 200 or 220, they will be very happy with that. As Ernest Kim continues and he bowls a half tracker and Michael Copeland is able to just work that one down to the man covering the boundary on long off.
Speaking about a half tracker, I don't think that he's been, how can I put it, Gengzi? He's been that effective. Came today, like the other left arm spinner, Simelani.
It seems to me like they have to make up the overs somehow, somewhere, because they came in with 3 seamers, and the seamers have, in all honesty, been the ones who looked like they gave the batters more trouble. But now they have 3 seamers, so they have to use Ernest Kim and Yuris Neyman to cover the other 10 overs.
It's another very good one by Michael Copland, hitting it through the extra cover area.
Because after this over... Oh, that's a very good ball. And Lisha Sizani loses his wicket out of nowhere. We had been speaking about how Ernest Kim had been ineffective. But that time, Lisha Sizani loses his concentration and he also loses his off stump. 144 for 3 of the Eastern Cape Iinyathi.
I just think that he played the wrong line of that ball, Gangzy. Playing back to a straight ball, bowling middle stump. I just think he chucked it away there. He was well set for another big score. I just think he's going to be very disappointed if he go back to the pavilion and have a look at the video. Analysis of the game, playing back to a fully pitched ball, bad shot, chucking it away, I think.
Lisha Sizani scores 56 runs off 89 deliveries. He had 3 fours and 1 6 in that innings, and as you say, he will be very disappointed having thrown his wicket away. In a pitch that does not offer any kind of turn. He played for the turn and played the wrong line and lost his wicket. That brings to the crease a different dynamic for the Eastern Storm to tackle. Iinyathi Malika, the left-hander.
Speaking about Iinyathi Malika, he's a very exciting player. Keeper obviously. Played his club cricket for United Cricket Club. United Cricket Club currently number 1 club in the border.
Oh yes, United Cricket Club in the border region, the number 1 team so far, and hopefully Iinyathi Malika takes over his club. similar to that, but Michael Copeland, a much taller batsman compared to the other guys.
It's a very good one by Michael Copeland. What I can say, I'm very impressed with Michael Copeland coming in, not looking like they say eat the dots in.
That is a very good point. Oh, that's a very good delivery to Malika. First up from Aman Khan.
Malika.
Once again, he faces up to and he's producing the goods for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi at the moment. Oh, there was a very good chance of a nick there, but the umpire says he did not hear anything, and it was interesting there that Ncedisi Malika actually allowed the ball to be bowled, because just as he was about to there was someone who was walking directly in his eye line in front of the side screen, and you can see that that person is still going around in that It's 147 for 3 after 33 overs. We are not seeing much or any runs for that matter in the past 3 overs. That is very, very good from the Eastern Storm.
I mentioned earlier, Kim just slowing down his pace a little bit, and I think that's what he's doing at the moment. Slowing down his pace, getting more drift, getting more spin. I think he's bowling much better from this end. Well bowled again. Well bowled again.
There doesn't seem to be a reason to be playing on the back foot. But he plays that one in the back foot and he's able to get off strike as Michael Copeland. When the ball is outside of stump and a bit of back of the length, the batters are struggling when they're going on the back foot.
I think this is a very good one by Michael Copeland, but I also think this is the batter, Kim, who wants to bowl at. Malika, not moving his feet at the moment, just nearly at the crease. Well
releases all the pressure and finds himself a boundary to end the innings and get the Iinyathi up to 152. That's 150 up for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi for 3 wickets after 34 overs. 10 fours and 1 6 in the innings so far. The DC Malika is not willing to be bogged. Or maybe
Oh, good one.
Copeland once again
Very good shot.
manages to pierce the gap between the man at short mid wicket and mid on.
It was what I can say, and I think I've mentioned it previously. I've been very impressed with Michael Copeland since coming to the crease. He's looking to score runs. He's showing intent. He's looking to.
He hasn't been one to bowl too full, but he did in that previous delivery. And immediately goes back to his preferred line. If he keeps bowling that line, you would like to imagine that the batters would have to take much more of a risk to get runs off of him. And maybe there's going to be some gain for the bowler. He doesn't need to go looking or searching for that magic delivery.
Good one. Very good one by Michael Copeland. Speaking about risk, 157 for 34.3 overs, going at 4.5. I don't think there's much needed for risk at this moment. Gotta go bat deep, battle 40 overs, and take it from there. I don't think there's much need of risk so far. I think the batters, Michael Copeland, a little gem of an inning so far in the short stay at the crease. Malika obviously new at the crease, but I don't think there's a need for risk.
Let's see how Khan does against Malika here. Very well played from Iinyathi Malika. Got a bit squared up, but he was able to get his bat in front of his pad and play that ball straight back down the ground. And he is going to try and see out this over from Aman Khan. Well, to your point, Curran, there is still some firepower left for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi to come in, and Christian Dutoy and Hardas Kutza. So these two have to see it out until the 40th over. Oh, that's a searching line. And Malika goes searching as well. And he's fortunate not to find the edge there. Unfortunate for the brilliant bowling that we've seen on display from Aman Khan.
I fully agree with you, Gangs, when you say there's some more firepower. The toy, Kutsa. But I don't think you should forget about the name Tandon Tini. He's been doing very well for the Iinyathi in the white ball format of the game with the bat. So a lot of firepower down the order. That's why I said no need for any risk right now. well bowled, well played.
Once again, Malika sees that over out, and the score is 157 for 3 after 35. And the umpires have decided that with 15 overs left, we are going to have our final drinks break of the innings. Welcome back, everybody. It's the CSA One Day Cup. Once again, we've got the Eastern Cape Iinyathi against the Eastern Storm. Just come back from our second drinks break. Eastern Cape Iinyathi on 157 for 3 after 35 overs. Built on the back of a very good partnership between Jason Niemand and Lishe Sizani. They both were dismissed within 3 overs of each other. Sizani got 56 and Jason Niemand got 52, and now we are seeing the rebuilding from Michael Copeland and Iinyathi Malika. First up, Michael Copeland is able to get a boundary. First ball back. It was a loosener of a delivery from Jesse James Albany. He's coming back for his second spell. He bowled very well in his first 3 overs of his 4-over spell. But now he starts with a loosener, and Michael Copeland, as he has been for his entire innings, does very well.
Speaking about the rebuilding, I think Michael Copeland came in looking to score runs, obviously, like mentioned earlier. He's now on 27. I think he's actually played a very, very good innings. Very, very good innings.
He will know that 27 is a very good start, and it seems like a good wicket to bat on, so he will want to get himself a much, much bigger score. But of course, the Eastern Storm are not here to be spectators. They are not here to be second best. They will want to see the back of Michael Copeland right before his innings actually takes off. There's a man on the sweeper, the offside, and Michael Copeland just gets a single off of that. Brings Ncedisi Malika on strike. Of course, Malika facing Albany for the first time. He was able to survive the bowling of Andrew Rasamene and Aman Khan, was Malika. He found a bit more success with the spinners, but the spinners are done now, I would like to imagine. Except for Tumelo Simelane.
Speaking about spinners, I think Kim's got 2 overs left. Simelani's got 4 left. I'm just trying to think when will be the right time to bring Simelani back, having 14.2 overs left. I just feel that you don't want to keep him for too late. He's been bowling very well. Very good one by Malika. Straight a backward point.
The one time that Malika has been offered width on the offside and the ball wasn't very quick, it was also short. He's able to get himself off strike. It's a good conundrum for the bowling captain to think of, to try and solve. Plays and he misses, does Michael Copeland. And that's how we end the over. The score is 163 for 3 after 36 overs. Right after the drinks break and over after the drinks break, we are going to see a change in the commentary box. I will be vacating the area and Jack is going to carry on with Kern Ratus.
Welcome back, Sir Ali Jack. And as we speak, and like I mentioned earlier, a few balls earlier, when will be the right time to bring back left arm spinner Simelani? And as I spoke, 3 balls later he's back in the attack. I think it's the right time to bring him back, but I just feel it's the wrong end to bowl him. Jackie, what do you think?
Sweeps that one. There's a man patrolling the boundary. Good cricket shot from Malika. Yeah, it's good they brought them back now. One thing I don't like to see happening is to bring the spin bowlers at the end of the innings. It's such a new norm. I've seen it happening at the World Cup and it didn't go well. So it's fine if they bowl them now. See, he's trying to change his fielding. Simelane, Copeland. On the back foot for a single.
I'm not too impressed with his first 2 balls after coming back. And like I said earlier, Jackie, I think it's the wrong end to bring him back. It's the wrong end to bring him back. He bowled well previously from the other end with the breeze blowing across. I think it's the wrong end. I'm not too impressed with his first 2 balls.
Takes a single there. It's Malika.
Much better pace. Taking some pace off the ball. Well bowled. I'm better with that. I'm happy with that.
The good thing with the home team, it's a left and right hand combination. They're rotating the strike very well. So it's going to mess up with his line and length. Is Simelane.
Well bowled. Much better pace. Good one by Michael Copeland. Straight down the ground for 1. Well bowled.
Yeah, the good thing is the bowler is bowling to his fielders. That's lovely to see. Now there's a big change when it's a lefty and a righty batting. You see some changes. Simelane to Malika.
Very well bowled. Good ball. Taking some pace off the ball. Very well bowled. Much better. Well bowled.
Great bowling. He's bowling to his fielders. It's lovely to watch as the over comes to an end. And the score now is 167 for the loss of 3 wickets. Copeland is on 30. Malika is on 8, still battling a bit. Nathan Roux departed for 12 early in the innings. Sizani scored a well-orchestrated 56 alongside with Jason Niemand scoring 52. Albani to Copeland.
Very good one. Very good one. First ball, get off strike, 1. Rotate the strike, scoreboard ticking. Very good one by Michael Copeland.
Ball that was there to be hit was way outside off stump. Maybe one thing they should start thinking about is not to allow the home team to free the arms. Albani to Malika. Drives that one and falls short of the fielder there. Mare Divan. See some energy now on the field. 13 more overs to go. And the modern game now, what the players are doing is to keep wickets. And then the last 20 overs, they play as if they're playing a T20 game. Great ball by Albany on the money. Malika defends that one. Yeah, Tutoy still to come. Could say.
I think this is most probably a situation that the Iinyathis wanted it at this stage. Still going at 4.5 per over. 168 for 3. So 7 weeks.
Shot ball!
Very good.
He fumbles it! Get away with that, Malika! Not sure if that's a 6 or a 4.
6.
Still have to wait from the umpire. It was a short ball that was directed to a player there. There's a fielder patrolling the boundary.
A bit of luck there for Malika being dropped at the square boundary, in front of square to be more specific. Bit of luck for Malika, but like I said, 6.
The call was 4 runs.
It was 4.
Point of correction, yeah, as from the umpires. It was 4 runs. Albany to Malika.
Good one. Good one to get a strike. Very good cricket. 1-4-1. Very good cricket.
Yeah, I think one thing Malika must be wary of the fielders patrolling the boundary. At times, when you hit the ball, you need to roll your wrists. Hit it safe on the ground. He got away with that one, got a second chance. It's good to see the bowlers bowling to their fielders. Albany to Copeland. Dot ball to end the 38th, and the score now is 163 for the loss of 3 wickets. Partnership is slowly but surely building. It's 29. Run rate is still around 4.5 and over. Maybe as the innings progresses, they will want to increase that run rate.
I like this little partnership bowling here. Like you said, 29. I like this little partnership bowling. And I'd love to see them batting 2, 3, 4 more overs and take it from there. I like this little partnership. I like the intent showed by Copeland. He's now on 31. I think Malika's looking better. Jackie, he's looking more comfortable now at the crease. What would you say? Speaking about comfortable, reverse sweep first sun.
And there's a man patrolling the boundary. Yeah, he's getting his eye in now.
Now he's
Getting
looking
more confident.
Yeah.
And if you take advantage of the left and the right hand combination, it works for you. Simelane to Copeland. Short ball. No run.
I think he missed out there. He didn't pick up the length very quickly. I think he missed out there. That should have been a 1. Very good one. Down the ground. Michael Copeland going to 30, moving to 32. Very good one. I think he missed out the previous ball. Not picking up the length of the ball. Very good one to bring Malika back on strike.
And Copeland moved to 32 runs. Simelane to Malika.
Up out. Very well bowled.
Just trying to think maybe the batsmen, what score do they have in mind?
Just what a
Charges
shot.
down. Mid off is inside the circle. And that's 4 runs.
That's a very, very good shot by Malika. I've seen him done this many times before. As I mentioned a few balls earlier, he looks more confident. He's using his feet nicely. That's a very good shot. That's a very, very good shot. Well played.
Great shot indeed, Kevin, and he was aware where the fielders were. It was great execution of that shot. Sweeps again, it goes fine. Player chasing it, and the ball wins the race. It's 4 runs, back-to-back 4 runs for Malika.
Back-to-back four. Malika moves to 22. Partnership growing to 39. Very interesting partnership this. I would love to see this moving into much deeper. I would love to see this partnership going deeper into
And
the...
that 4 brought the end of the over number 39. About 17 more runs to 200. Partnership is growing, 39.
Speaking about 17 more runs to 200, 11 overs remaining. What would you say would be a good score? What are you looking at? What would you say would be a good score?
Great shot.
Very good shot.
1 run.
Very, very good shot. Copeland getting off strike. First ball of the over. Very good shot. I must admit, and I've said it many times before, I've enjoyed this little innings of Michael Copeland. I've enjoyed this innings. He's batted very well. He's batted very, very well.
Albany to Malika. On the front foot, drives that one. He will cash in 2 runs. One thing I've been mentioning, they must not allow these guys to extend their arms. Maybe they in a dire need for another wicket. Albany to Malika. Drives, there's a man! He drops him. Drops him. He gets away for the second time. Malika needs to be aware where his fielders are. It was a good shot, but he couldn't time it into the gap. The visitors, they've got a feeling that something is on the line, it's nibbling.
Talking about the visitors, I'm not too impressed about their fielding today. I think they've dropped about 4 catches, Jackie. I'm not too impressed about the fielding. Catches win matches.
Yeah, that's true. Kevin, catches win you matches.
You gotta take your chances. I've seen them drop 4 today. I'm afraid you gotta take your chances.
Yeah, and there was a missed stumping there, chance for stumping. And that was an easy wicket. So the discipline on the field is not there. Albany to Malika. Trying some innovation shots there. And he couldn't get hold of it. It's good to see that he's thinking, he's wanting those runs to come.
I think he's showing the right intention. What, like we mentioned earlier, some firepower down the order still have to come. I think he's showing the right intention, looking to score runs. That's the key. 11 overs remaining, 10.1, looking to score runs, looking to hit boundaries. Very good one to end. 186 for 3. 187 for 3 after 40. Very. I think we got a game in hand here. I think we got a game in hand here.
10 more overs to go. There's a caucus between the 2 batsmen, and that's the last power play. We'll have 5 fielders out. See, they're still bringing in Simelane. He's got 2 more overs to go. Andrew has got 3 overs left. Albany has got 3 overs left. Khan has got 3 overs left. Cam 2, Sneeman 3. Simelane plays that one with soft hands, taking a single to rotate the strike.
Good one, very good one to start. Very good cricket, very good cricket. Just looking at the field placing, long off, long on out. Good cow corner, good deep square, good sweeper. Where does this go? I think he missed out there. Easy one, I think he missed out there. Moving before the time, I think he missed out. That should have been a 1.
Simelane to Copeland. Ball that was outside is stumped and is departing. He lost his wicket. Great bowling there by Simelane.
I think you mentioned great bowling. It was very well bowled. He saw the man coming down the wicket, bowled it wider. Very, very well bowled. Good take by the keeper, obviously. Very well bowled. Sad to see Micah Copeland leave for a very good little innings there, 33. But very well bowled. Very, very well bowled.
Copeland departs for 33. He's got 3 fours. He was deceived there for a second. Ball was flighted and wideish. Good glove work from behind.
I think just a bit of more pace there by the bowler. He saw the batter coming. Bowled a bit wider, but quicker. I would say easy stumping, Jackie. Easy stumping, too easy.
Maybe that was a make-up for the first stumping.
It's too easy, Jackie. It's like giving a sucker to a small baby.
As we see, Christian du Toit going to the middle. He's a handy batsman. He knows his story. 3 more balls to face on this over. Yeah, that was
too easy.
Good glove work.
Too easy.
Quick hands to dismantle the woodwork.
Were you any good at woodwork, Jackie, at school?
On the money. Great bowling there by Simelane. But a warm welcome for du Toit.
Well bowled. Very well bowled. Very well bowled.
I was trying to draw the batsman forward.
Trying to draw the batsman forward, bowling it a bit quicker.
Last ball.
Well bowled. Well bowled. I've been very impressed with Simelane's skill in this innings. I was very impressed with his skill. Well bowled.
That was the end of the 41st over. And the score now is 188 for the loss of 4 wickets. Still maintaining the 4.5, 4.6 run rate. 9 more overs to go. If you go 10 and over, you will get 90 runs. 188 plus 90. Ideally, maybe they would love to cash in 10 runs and over.
I don't see moving forward from here they would go 10 runs or over. I don't see that happening. But what I would like to see is them just moving a little bit up. 5, 6, 7 per over. 8 per over maybe. 1 or 2 good overs. I would love to see them wide on next side. I would love to see them 240 plus. 240 plus, Jake.
Yeah, ideally anything that is over and above 250.
I don't see them going 10 over from here. There's not a wicket that you can easily get 10 over, but I would love to see them just lifting it a bit from here to 5, 6, 7 per over. They've got wickets in hand, that's not a problem.
Great shot by Malika, but there's a man patrolling the boundary.
Very good shot.
Yeah, no, Kevin, these are projections. It does not necessarily mean it is what is going to happen. So we can also maybe try to say 12 and over, it will take them above where they want them to be. But like you say, the wicket is not conducive for that. But projections will remain the same. Because you will get the current run rate that will take you to so much.
It's a very good shot. That's a very good shot. That's a very, very good cricket shot. Clip from the pads, very good cricket shot. Taken from middle stump. Very good shot.
It's been a while since we saw a boundary. If my memory serves me well, it was of Malika's willow. Albany to Malika.
Well bowled. Very well bowled.
It's good to see that Albany is bowling wicket to wicket, so that the batsman, if he's wanting to hit it, he can just play across. It's got guys on long on, cow corner. Charges down, he drives, and the ball wins the race.
That's a very good cricket shot. That's a very, very good cricket shot by Malika. I've seen this man done it many, many times before. It's a very good cricket shot. I think he's the man you want to have there until the end. It's a very, very good cricket shot. Malika moves to 31.
Yeah, great shot by Malika. Piercing the covers. Albany to Malika. Drives again. There's some protection now this time around. Yes, I was asking question, Kevin, when last did we see a boundary? And Malika, it was hardly a delivery after, and he responded with the boundary.
That was actually a very good response. It was a very, very good cricket shot. Very good response.
So he's playing for United. Great shot.
Yes, Malika plays his club cricket for United. United Cricket, currently number 1 club in the border. So yeah, I've seen
the current season.
Current season, yes. So I've seen him done this many times before, not only for the club, but also for border and Eastern Cape Iinyathi.
And that was the end of an over. 196 for 4. 42 overs gone. So now tell me, Kevin, when he's playing, who is keeping? Is it him or Jason?
No, we got another guy, Jason Funzale. We give him the gloves. So Malika will basically be in the outfield, but he's a very good asset for United Cricket Club. He scored some good hundreds for the club under pressure, and he's been a key figure for United Cricket Club. Very good cricket shot.
So do you guys give him a chance to bowl at least? Or wicket keepers can't bowl at all? You know, sometimes those guys, when they get a time off, they would like to try new things. Or you guys prefer to stick on what he does best?
I would never call it time off, because if you are paid professional and you got to play club cricket, you got to show us why you are paid professional. And what I like about Malika, when it comes down to play club cricket, he actually shows us why he's that professional. He's scored a few hundreds for the club. He's scored a few good 80s, few good 90s for the club. So coming back to your point, there's never time off. If you get paid to score runs, you got to go down and score runs. And that's what he does when he plays for the club.
You know where this is deriving from? You get guys like Tristan Stubbs that will keep wickets and still give you a few overs. Calling against that one, Malika. And you get guys like Ferreira that will still bowl and keep wickets. But some guys are one-dimensional. Great fielding there. Just like Quinton de Kock. I've seen other keepers. That's 200 up for the home team. Came in 42 overs. Simelane to Malika.
Very good one. Very good one down to fine leg. Malika moves to 35. Scored 201 for 4 after 43 overs. And Jackie, like we mentioned earlier, this run rate never dropped from below 4.4. Run rate now 4.7. And I would still say for the next 7, I would like to see this going up to 6 and maybe reach a 7.
Yeah, well said, Mr. Raters. 7 more overs to go. And there's a change in commentary. Blessing is coming back to join me. Where is this name Blessing coming from? Is it a nickname or?
Blessing is actually the first name on my ID.
Is it?
Yeah, my father made a mistake when we went to Home Affairs as I turned 16 years old. He put Iinyathi second and Blessing first.
Missed out on that one. Is Malika.
Yeah, that ball was a bit too slow for Malika to attempt that shot, so it tells you that it was premeditated from him. If he had made a good enough connection there, that would have probably holed out to the man at short fine leg.
I am still interested with this Home Affairs story. As we see Albany to Malika. Over the bowler's head for 6 runs. That was on the slot. It was there to be hit by Malika. And it dispatched it for 6 runs.
That's the worst delivery to be bowling at this stage of the innings. Just as the Eastern Cape Iinyathi are looking to accelerate, he puts that ball in the slot, and Ncedisi Malika keeps his cool, keeps his calm, and he dispatches that over the long on boundary.
Yeah, it will be more like a T20 style now. They've got lots of wickets in hand, 6. So they would like to get as many runs as possible.
Yeah, they do have the insurance that is Hardas Kutsa and Tandontini still in the dugout roaring to come in. So I believe that the license in the next 2 overs or so for Ncedisi Malika and Christian du Toit is there for them to try and go as hard as they can.
So tell me, did your dad disclose that he made a mistake? Shot by Malika. 4 runs. He pierced the gap between long off and cow corner. 4 runs. Back-to-back 4s.
Very good placement from Ncedisi Malika. What's interesting about that shot is that the man at long on was standing at cow corner when he hit that 6 over long on, and then he moved himself to long on, and Malika, playing with the field, played that ball straight to cow corner.
Yeah, good awareness of where the fielders are. Albany, Malika drives past the bowler, and I will settle for 1.
It's a very good over for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. They've got 11 runs off it so far, and with 1 ball remaining, Christian du Toit doesn't need to take any kind of risk here. But back to your point, Sir Jack, my father didn't say it was a mistake on his end. He did it on purpose. He wanted the name Blessing to be first on my ID.
So you're the one that believes it's a mistake.
Oh, it was a mistake on my end because I'm very proud of my first name, which is Iinyathi. He felt the name Gengesi brought along too many questions.
And that's the end of an over. 212 for 4. 44 overs gone. But funny enough, you are now contradicting. You're saying on the ID, Blessings is the first name, and you saying your first name is Gengesi.
My preferred first name is
Yes,
Gengesi.
preferred.
Whenever I introduce myself to people, I say my name is Gengesi Mabusela. But I see it's an issue that we have at work, whether we're doing a commentary, if we're getting allocation. Sometimes they say Blessing Gengesi. I don't know. Some people think Gengesi is my surname. We see Aman Khan coming back into the attack.
Yeah, and also the helmet was taken off the field. So they are done with spin bowling now. We're going to see pace through and through.
With the 6 overs remaining, 3 of those are definitely going to come off the arm of Aman Khan. And with Rasimeni still on 7 as well, you expect him to finish up, or Albany to get one more? He missed out. Ncedisi Malika, he missed out there. He didn't time that ball to as well as he would have liked, and it actually made contact with his gloves and went nowhere.
And also, I don't think Khan was wanting to bowl that line. It's the left and the right hand combination. On his spell before, he bowled to the right hander. Now he's struggling with his line. Khan to Malika. No run there. He has adjusted now his line and lengths very well.
Malika missed out on that freebie, and now that's 2 dot balls. 2 very important dot balls for the Eastern Storm. He can build momentum from this, Aman Khan. He hopes to build up the pressure on Ncedisi Malika and draw a false shot and maybe get the wicket here.
Khan, Malika, charges down, drives. There's a man on the boundary there. He will settle for a single.
He hit that ball very hard, Ncedisi Malika, but unfortunately for him, he timed it a bit too well and it went straight to Kabelo Sekukune on the long off.
And with that shot, he moved to 47. Maybe the coach would be happy to see 3 of his guys getting their 50s, but ideally he would have loved to see them getting at least one of them to 100. In the air, airborne. That's 6 runs. Great shot there by Dutoy.
If that is not the shot of the day, then I do not know what is. It wasn't a very good ball from Aman Khan, but the way that Christian Dutoy dispatched it over the cover boundary is something to marvel at.
Yeah, it's great to see both batsmen breaking the shackles now. Khan to Dutoy. Gets under that one. Lovely, lofted for 6 runs. Great ball. Batting by Dutoy. Back-to-back 6s. That was there to be hit.
Did you have it on camera?
But it's Mpondo Zenkomo.
Can I say it nicer?
I don't see them stopping to accelerate. Now, to drop the pace now. They will just hit that accelerator pedal. We're only about 5.5 overs to go.
He overcompensated there, Aman Khan. The 6 over extra cover was too wide on the offside, and then he tried to fix that and he bowled it too much on the legs, and the power of Christian Dutoy just flicked him over the square leg boundary for 6. One of the ground staff there will be very disappointed that he couldn't take that catch.
Last ball.
Smashes him for 4.
Yeah, that was a great over for the home team. That was 4 runs. And the score moves now to 229 for 4. And that was the end of the 45th over. Great batting by the home team. They're trying now to accelerate, making sure they hit that 250 mark and above.
Yeah, it's the first time in the innings that the Eastern Cape Iinyathi have got a run rate of over 5. And they've been waiting all season for Christian du Toit to play in innings like this. He's got the power, he's got the talent and potential. And hopefully for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi, he can propel them to a score of over 280.
As we see Andrew coming back to the attack. He's trying to navigate around his fielding, marshalling his troops on where to stand.
I'd love to see a few slower balls from Andrew Khasimeni. We haven't seen enough of them employed in the past 5 overs since we got to the 40th over. Variations are very important in the closing stages of an innings.
Chopping and changing the fielders, and at last he's managing to run in. Andrew Malika was not happy with his run up there, misses rhythm. He will have to bowl that one again.
It's very interesting to see the Eastern Storm not employ anyone on the fence for Malika behind square on the leg side. Because as you can see, he's trying to play exactly that kind of shot.
And that brought 50 up for Malika. A well orchestrated one, and when his team needed him the most, he managed to come through. Great batting there by Malika. Job is not yet done.
Ndisi Malika is like a magician when it comes to finding ways to play that ball to the square leg boundary or behind square.
Playing all over the field. That one went to third man. I see now on the previous ball, they employed a fielder close to the umpire, where he pierced that gap.
But ideally, Malika wants to play that ball over that fielder. He's looking for a 6. It's his favorite area, especially this late in the innings. But now, if you have a player like Christian du Toit in the form that is shown in this innings, it doesn't matter where you place your fielders. He's trying to go over them. That's why I would love to see a slower ball from Andrew Rasimeni.
Andrew to du Toit. Short ball, and he managed to keep it down to 1. Liking it, he's rolling the wrists. He must make sure he's hitting the ball on the ground.
Also, Rasimeni there bowled a slower ball bouncer. So that's the kind of variation you want to see at this stage of the innings. Anything with pace on it is going to disappear.
A great ball by Andrew. He didn't allow Malika to free his arms there. He was tucked in when he was playing that shot.
And once again, it was a slower ball. You must keep employing that. There's no restrictions to how many slower balls you can bowl in a single over. If he sees that it works for him, he must make the batters work.
I think that is what Lungengidi is doing now currently for the Proteas. Bowling those cutters. Short ball. And there's a fielder there patrolling the boundary. Looks like Cam.
Aman Khan also has a couple of overs left, and you back the captain, Grant Thompson, to give him those 2 overs. It will be interesting to see if he's going to employ any of Andrew Rasameni's strategies here.
Andrew on his last delivery. Malika charges down past the bowler. They couldn't turn the first one into a second run, and that brings the end of the 46 over. And the score now is 238 for 4. Malika on 54 to Toy on 21.
It was a very good comeback from Andrew Rasameni, with the first ball having gone for a boundary. He came back with 5 singles, and those 5 singles helped in bringing up the 50 partnership between these two.
Yeah, let's see how deep they will take these innings. Ideally 260, but when we spoke with Jerome earlier on today, he said the pass score would be around 250 to 60. Khan to Malika, flicks that one in the air, returning back for the second round, and that's great running from the home team.
Malika should give his wicket away here. He said he predicted a first innings score of 240. He's got them to 240 now.
So you rate he must retire out.
He said he could be a good analyst, and he said, gangs, I reckon we're gonna get 240 here. So he scored those 2 runs, and they were on 240. Must retire out.
And now he's the one pumping in runs. Khan to Malika. I think it's for the 3rd time he's attempting that shot, and he hasn't got hold of the ball.
Yeah, it's one of those shots in modern day cricket that when it doesn't come off, it looks very ugly, but once it comes off, you look like a magician.
And also sometimes you need to stand and deliver. If it's not working out, you need to have a plan B. Khan to Malika. The improvisation over the guy at 45 for 4 runs. Malika is on song now.
See that? Innovation. Looks good. Very good from Iinyathi Malika. They are on 244. The pass score, as you said, the injured Eastern Cape Iinyathi captain Jerome Bozza said would be 250. They'd be disappointed if they got anything 20 runs less than or just above that 250 now.
Yeah, also remembering the Easterns have won 2 games already on this campaign. That's why it's 4 runs, playing it on the onside. And all the fielders here are at 45. Fine leg is up, 3rd man is up.
Yeah, he's missing the trick here, Aman Khan. He saw how successful Andrew Rasameni was with the slower balls and the variations, slow ball bouncers and such. But he's been bowling at the same pace, and Iinyathi Malika has just been helping himself with that. And now is changing the side, his angle.
Yeah, that's what I keep on saying. The players from the Highveld. They will get a single on that one. The bowlers, especially from the Highveld, they like to bend their backs, hit the surface hard. But now we're playing at the coast. You don't need that here this side. You can just use the breeze, use the cutters. And I once also spoke to Londimbani. He said the most thing that made them successful when they go to play there, it was just the swing, because they used to swing the ball. Last ball, Khan to Dutoy.
It's very well bowled from Khan. Different line, different length.
And that's 250 up to end the over of number 47th over. 250 runs, 197 minutes. Few sixes, only 4. 3 more overs. Like I said before, if you target 10 runs and over, that will give them 280 easily.
Let's see how Andrew Rasameni goes against Christian Dutoy. He had his number in the previous over. He couldn't get him away, and you kept bowling the variations. He would be best served to keep him guessing. Maybe bowl that odd one that's a bit quick.
Great ball, airborne. 1 bounce for 4. Christian Dutoy is not going to stop anytime from now. That's 4 runs from Dutoy.
He played that one extremely well. You expect him to play it more or less along the line where the fielder was at deep backward square, but he waited for it and played it late with a closed face bat, and it was able to go to the fine leg boundary.
Yeah, he's not going to stop anytime now. 6 wickets in hand. They were just going to unleash from now. Airborne again.
6.
Umpire is not sure. It's 6 for Christian Dutoy. That brings 260 for the home team. There is that belief from the dugout. The more runs, the better for the home team.
Yeah, it wasn't exactly where he planned on hitting that delivery, but he was brave, and history will tell you that fortune favors the brave, and in that situation, the Eastern Cape Iinyathi benefited.
Yeah, and that partnership is creeping up now to 72 runs. Dutoy is 32.
That run rate is quickly creeping up to 6. Now it's on 5.5 after being on 4.5 the entire innings. That's very well bowled from Andrew Rasameni.
That was a short one by Andrew. And it was the first warning and the last. He won't bowl there again.
I reckon if he was bowling that ball to Malika, it would have been way, way over his head.
Catch in the air, it drops in front of the fielder and he misfields it. That's a boundary, 4 runs. The fielding has been ambiguous today. They've dropped a couple of catches here, missed a stumping, and now that misfield. Good over for the home team.
Albany won't want to look back at the highlights of this game.
Oh, airborne! It's huge! It's big! 6 runs! Great over for the home team! That was 6 from Christian to Toy. Throwing all the toys out of his court. He moves now to 42.
The power that this guy possesses. Is something to behold. Where did he find the strength to hit that ball in that direction that far?
Good cricket shot. And he is aware that he had cashed in enough runs for the over. And that's the end of the over for number 48. And the score is 271 for 4. It's good to see that Christian Dutoy is 43 of 20 balls. I spoke on earlier on here with Kevin. We're now 2 overs. Trying to make some predictions. If you get 10 and over, they were gonna get well over 280. Now there are only 9 runs before they get there. They've got lots of wickets in hand, and now they're not going to stop.
When the variations don't work out for you as a bowling attack, then you need to go to the tried and tested approach, which is Yorkers. And I haven't seen a single Yorker attempted at the stumps here.
Khan to Toy. Balls are flying all over. But 6 runs. He moves on to 49. That should be a record for Iinyathi. Quickest 50 in this format here at home.
That's brilliantly played. He opened the face of the bat extremely wide, and he was able to work that ball to the backward point region, generating unseen and unheard of amount of power.
The energies have dropped now for the visitors. That's Khan to Toy. He needs 1. Skies that one. There's a man patrolling the boundary. And he departs. He was caught. Great innings. We saw some good cameo here by Dutoy. So unfortunate that he loses his wicket for 49 runs. But that was well orchestrated innings by the young man.
Very well played from Christian Dutoy. Unfortunately, of that last delivery, his weight went away from the ball and he wasn't able to generate enough power to hit it over the man at the cover boundary. But it's a well played innings nonetheless.
Yeah, that was a great knock, and it brings more confidence to your batsmen that are coming in after him. Hardas Kutse into the middle.
We put the mockers on him. We said it was probably going to be the fastest 50 by an Iinyathi player, and he got out for 49. Commentator's curse strikes again.
Unfortunately, it has to be said. The adrenaline there was pumping.
Yeah, it's a tough one for us as commentators, because if you don't say something, then people are going to say that you are not aware of certain things that were going on in the game. But if you say it and then he gets out, people are still going to attack us.
He's got 4 balls this over to face. What do you think his game plan is, Gengesi?
Well, if we had 5 overs left in the innings, I would probably say he's going to give the strike over to Mncedisi Malika. But now, with a mere 10 balls left, he has no choice. He has to come out with all guns blazing.
Khan to Hardas. He's giving the strike to Malika. happy that was a short ball. Pity it was a new batsman in. That one was supposed to be dispatched.
Iinyathi Malika, we've mentioned it that he's a left-hander, and the dynamic has helped him because some of the lines that the bowlers have been bowling to him have been very beneficial.
Getting underneath that one. There's a guy on the boundary. He charges it and he drops the ball. And that was given 6 runs. It looks easy when you see it on TV. But I'm telling you, it ain't easy.
He was
Batting by Malika.
He had it in his hands. What's worse there is that it actually went for a 6 for the Eastern Storm. Well played by Iinyathi Malika.
4 runs. Beating the guy at sweeper. On the boundary there. It's 4 runs for Malika. The score moves to 288 for 5. And he moves on to 75 not out. We're starting to hear some song now here on the field. Usengxakini uKhan. Khan to Malika, his last ball. Play and a miss. Ball also passes the keeper, and that will be 4 byes. And that will make the score to move on to 292.
Fortune has been very well on the side of the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. Even when Iinyathi Malika plays completely around that ball, the keeper is still bamboozled and it goes for a 4.
Kutse is on 1, facing the last over. Score is 292. Ideally, anything over 300, they will know that the batsmen have done their job exceptionally well. We've seen some cameos. Ball has been flying all over.
Yeah, and we saw 21 runs coming off that last Aman Khan over. Even though they got the wicket of Christian du Toit, the runs did not stop flowing.
Yeah, one would say it was rather too late. It didn't make any impact.
Yeah.
Maybe it's good for his figures, but for this situation now, it's not helping much. Andrew to Kutsia, his last over. Short ball. There's a guy patrolling the boundary, requesting for the second run, and they've done that successfully so.
It's very good running from Iinyathi Malika and especially Hardas Kutsa, because he's just come in. Even if he's not able to middle the ball and get it for a 6 or a 4, he can still take those quick singles and turn those 1s into 2s.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, they will need a few more boundaries now to finish it off. Short ball again. He's being clever now, is Andrew, making sure he bowls to his fielders. But now it's a different batsman, Malika, the set batsman. He's on 75.
It's interesting to see the field placement, that there's no one behind square on the boundary on the leg side of Malika, and also the point has come into the boundary. There's a sweeper on the offside and the sweeper on the leg side.
Misses out on that one. There was a half a chance there of running the guy out, but he was well aware that there was no one covering up there. And he will happy settling with the dot ball.
Yeah, the premeditation was the undoing of Malika there, because if he had stayed in his crease, he would have probably been able to work that ball away to the point boundary. He only had one man to evade there.
Andrew, Malika gets underneath that one, he got hold of it. That's a spectacular one. That was dispatched for 6. As we see that Andrew was trying a cutter there. Malika picked that one out, and that brings Iinyathi over 301 runs. Good going by the home team. 301. Two more balls to go. As you can see, he was trying to bowl a cutter, and Malika moves to 81. Very calm, cool and composed. Great knock by the young lad. As we see, he's batting on off stump, targeting that leg side boundary. Andrew to Malika. He's running away now from Malika. Ball wins the race, beating the guy at the boundary there. 4 runs for Malika. Score moves to 305.
That is now the top score of this season's CSA One Day Cup competition, beating the previous best set by Limpopo of 300.
Last ball from Andrew. Let's see. Malika drives that one, steals a single, and the visitors are happy to give away that single, and that concludes their 50 overs. The score now is 306 for the loss of 5 wickets. Malika is on 86 unbeaten, and Kutia is on 4 unbeaten. Partnership was 29. Run rate achieved was 6.1. Great going by the home team.
Interesting stat that speaks to the destruction that was laid upon by the Eastern Cape Iinyathi batters, is that after the first 45 overs, the run rate was 5 runs per over, but in the last 5, they were able to get that run rate over 6.
Yeah, the job is done. 306 runs, 307 to win. We're not sure if that's good enough, but we're here yet to witness. It's lunchtime from Buffalo Park. We'll come back after lunch. Thank you.
Welcome back to Border Cricket, to Buffalo Park up in East London, where the Eastern Storm just came out to bat, up chasing 365. I think it was a very good score posted there by the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. Just going back, a very good innings by Malika, 86 not out. Detoi scored a good 49. And some very good contribution by Lisa Sizani and Jason Niemand with 52 and 56.
That kite's not going to.
Better facing is Snyman and non-striker is Kim. Bowler is Van Zyl. Very good start there with 2 dots. Nico Van Zyl running in. Dot ball. Very good start there by Nico Van Zyl. Ball into Jury Snyman. Not a dot ball. Very good start there by Nico Van Zyl. I think that's what the Eastern Cape Iinyathi would hope for. A very good start there by the opening bowlers. Obviously defending a very big score of 307 runs. Wide down leg side. First run for the Eastern Cape Storm coming in form of an extra. Wide down leg side, ball by Nico Van Zyl. Bowled. We'll keep him a bit low. Another dot ball by Nico Van Zyl, a very good start there. A very good ball there by Nico Van Zyl to end the over. The Eastern Storm, after the first over, 1 for no wicket. Up 1 for no wicket. And the run came in the form of a wide down leg side.
Thank you for that, Cohen, and welcome back to everyone who has been listening here in the first innings and now at the start of the second innings. In Kukombo City at Buffalo Park, the Eastern Cape Iinyathi taking on the Eastern Storm We see the start of the second innings, like you said, 1 run off the first over. The Eastern Storm are chasing 307 runs to win this game. The Eastern Cape Iinyathi posting 306, a very dominant style 306. They were composed in the first 40 overs of that game, of that innings, and they made sure that they put themselves in a position where they could actually launch off in the last 10 overs, and they did that to perfection via the bat of Iinyathi Malika, Christian Dutoy, and Hardus Kutsia right there at the end. So the Eastern Cape Iinyathi will feel very, very happy with where they have put themselves at the start of this second innings. But that is a massive wide from Chad Claassen to start off his bowling spell, and the 2 runs so far have come off 2 extras, and the Eastern Cape Iinyathi will be hoping to be a bit more disciplined going forward. Chad Claassen and Nico van Zyl-Cohen are 2 products of the Eastern Storm, so they will be hoping to impress against their former employers here, as we see the first runs coming off the bat of Ernest Kim, and it's also a no ball, a very good way for Uris Neyman to start things off against Chad Claassen. Let's see what Uris Neyman is able to do here. We know that batters sometimes use a no ball as a propeller, a free hit as a propeller for their innings, and since they ran off of that no ball, they are able to change the field, the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. Very well bowled from Chad Claassen, and Snyman is not able to do anything off of that delivery. And we see that the field goes back to its original positioning, with Nico van Zyl going back to third man and Tandantini coming back up into the circle on mid-on.
Speaking about perfection, getting back to the bowlers, Nico van Zyl and obviously Chad Claassen, they've been outstanding for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. Since moving here, since being signed here, they've been outstanding for us, and we're always hoping for another good start from them today.
Earlier on in the broadcast, we did mention that these 2 teams last played here at Buffalo Park in the CSA One Day Cup in September of 2023. We mentioned the players. That were part of that playing 11 for the Eastern Storm, and we said it was Kabelo Sekukune, Tumelo Simelane, and also Andrew Rasimani. For the Eastern Cape Iinyathi, we had 3 players. I'll tell you after this delivery. Very well bowled from Chad Claassen, and Ernest Kim does well to just stay on his ground and play that ball straight under his eyes, and it goes for nothing. There were 3 players for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi that survived that playing 11 from 2023. One of them was Nico van Zyl. The other 2 were Iinyathi Malika and Jason Niemand. So it goes to show how much can change in 2.5 years. Once again, Chad Claassen seems to have found his radar and is bowling a better line now, and Ernest Kim is being kept very earnest.
Speaking about Ernest Kemp being kept very earnest, I think the key here is for the batters, obviously how they go apart, chasing this big score, and like mentioned earlier, good shot for 4, Ernest Kemp. Mentioned earlier, the key here would be building big partnerships. We've seen a big partnership from from Leachley and Jason Neiman up front that set the Eastern Cape Iinyathi up for a very, very good score. We saw another partnership from up in the middle from the Toy and Malika. So I think the key for the Eastern Storm is building big partnerships up front.
That is very true, Cohen, and in order to build a big partnership, you need to dismiss the odd bad ball, and that's exactly what Ernest Kim did there in that final ball of the Chad Claassen over. 9-4, the wicket lost after 2 overs.
Very well bowled there by Nico van Zyl.
Yeah, it's very important for a player of the experience of Nico van Zyl to test these batters for the Eastern Storm, and going upstairs right at the start of the innings is not a bad ploy. Oh, that one jagged back in remarkably. Almost cut Juris Snyman in half. As we mentioned before, no team will know Nico van Zyl more than the Eastern Storm. You know, someone else might say to you, with those words of no team will know Nico van Zyl more than the Eastern Storm, that he has become a completely different beast ever since he came to play for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. One of the best bowlers in the division by far. Once again, he gets that one to jag back in.
100% their gigs. Nico van Zyl has been outstanding for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi in all forms of cricket. Red ball, white ball. Being Nico van Zyl made his list day debut for Easterns on the 16th of December 2022. That was against the Eastern Cape Iinyathi.
Very interesting trivia there.
Well bowled.
Another interesting piece of trivia is that of those players that were playing in that last game that the Eastern Cape Iinyathi played against the Eastern Storm at Buffalo Park, Chad Claassen was in that game, and he was also playing for the Eastern Storm. Now he is on the other side. I remember that game very well because we had one of the best catches you could see here at Buffalo Park.
What a
Oh my God, speaking of catches, that would have been a wonderful one. That would have been a blinder from Gaudisa Molefe, the best fielder for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi, standing in the best fielding position.
Without a doubt. Very, very good fielder. Very unlucky there. Would have been a brilliant catch.
It would have been brilliance in the field that got the Eastern Cape Iinyathi in a prime position. That was very close. And we see the end of the third over. The score is 10 for no wicket lost. Gaudisa Molefe is someone who prides himself in his fielding. And you can best believe that he will be kicking himself. He would love to get another opportunity at that. Chad Claassen coming back for his second over. It's a unique opening partnership here. You've got two left-handers. The ball just bounces short. It bounces short of the Eastern Cape Iinyathi captain Nathan Roo, and he would have loved that. He would have loved to take that catch since he was dismissed in a similar fashion in the first innings. Not a bad start from either side. 10 runs off the first 3 overs and a couple of opportunities for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi as well. Plays that one. Does Uris Neyman not using his feet, not getting his weight over the ball.
Chad Claassen, former SA under 19 player, made his debut for Gauteng back in 2016-2017 season. He's been outstanding for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi in the last season or two.
Uris Neyman is able to get off strike Chad Claassen, straying a bit too straight, and he just clips that one down to the backward square leg boundary for a single. The Eastern Cape Iinyathi will do well here to try and keep the batters at one end of the field, of the pitch I should say.
Well bowled.
A very good ball from Chad Claassen, keeping Ernest Kim in his crease. The field is slightly different for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi in this opening 10 overs. They've got a wide third man and a man standing at deep square leg. For the Eastern Storm, they had a fine leg and the third man in the first 10 overs. And for the most part, they employed a single slip, but that's very good fielding from Hardis Kutsa. That ball seemed destined to run away for a boundary, but it was quick, it was alert, standing at 45. We've seen an energetic fielding performance from the Eastern Cape Iinyathi in the first 3.5 overs.
I think that was a very good stop there by Hardis Kutsa. I just think Chad bowled a bit straight the last 2 balls. Much better, well bowled. Much better, bowling across the left-hander to end. Well bowled, good end.
Good end to the over from Chad Claassen. The score is 11 for the wicket lost after 4 overs. And neither team at this stage will be unhappy with what has transpired. Surely the Eastern Cape Iinyathi will want that breakthrough, but the Eastern Storm will be telling themselves they want to weather the storm. No pun intended. One slip in for Uris Neyman. And once again, he is not able to capitalize on a short and wide delivery with only a couple of fielders to beat in the cover region. Perhaps he's being a bit tentative because of that previous over where he cut the ball just wide off Gaudisi.
I think it's just very good bowling by the Eastern Cape Iinyathi opening bowlers, Chad Claassen and Nico van Zyl. Just very good bowling. Yeah. Well bowled again. Very, very good bowling. Hitting good areas and asking questions all the time. I think it's just very, very good bowling by the 2 opening bowlers.
Of course, Nico van Zyl will be wary of or be aware of his field. He understands that he cannot bowl something that is too full because he's got no protection down the ground. So you expect him to keep hitting back of the length.
Well bowled. That's the area you're speaking about, Gengzi. Back of the length. Very, very well bowled. Very, very good start.
Of course, the Eastern Storm will be aware as well that the Eastern Cape Iinyathi had those final 10 overs where they scored well over 80 runs to push them past the 300 run mark, so they will not be panicking in terms of the run rate. Once again, he almost cuts him in half. He's not expecting that one that jags back so much as Uris Neyman.
I think it's very, very well bowled. I also think that I don't want him to come too close to the ball too straight into the pads. Just stick out, just like how he started, bowling outside off stump. I think that's where I want to end the over. I don't want him to bowl too straight, trying to bowl in the pads. Well bowled. That's the area I've been speaking about, outside off stump. Well bowled. Not trying to bowl too straight.
5 dots so far in this over, and Iinyathi Neyman will do well not to feel the pressure and see this one out. Try not to put himself in a sticky situation. There's nothing wrong with having an over or two, not go for any runs.
Well bowled. That's the area you want to bowl. Well bowled. Good over. Good into the over. Well bowled, Nico van Zyl.
It's a maiden over, and after 5 overs, the Eastern Storm are on 11 without any wickets lost. At the same stage, the Eastern Cape Iinyathi were on 19 for 1. They had just lost their talismanic captain, Nathan Roux. But it was the beginning of a huge partnership between Lihle Sizani and Jason Niemand. Chad Claassen to continue from the Bunkers Hill end. You see Tandantini is stepping up from a conventional mid-off to a mid-off that's much closer to the square. He's got 2 slips in place.
I think he missed out there. I think he missed out there, and most probably short ball outside off. I think that should have been 4.
100%. He will be disappointed with himself. Well, Ernest Kim. And from an Eastern Storm perspective, you're hoping that he doesn't try to make up for that in this next delivery. Must remain calm.
Very, very well bowled. 1 down to third man. Very well bowled.
It's very well bowled from Chad Claassen. He is making the ball talk, and the Eastern Storm will be best served trying to see out this new ball, losing as little number of wickets as they can. They've taken out the slip for Iinyathi Neyman. They have only 1 now.
Very well
Solid
bowled.
defense.
Very well bowled. Good cricket.
More of the same from Chad Claassen, with 2 fielders, 1 at third man and deep square. He cannot afford to bowl too full, and he gets yet another nick. Different batters, but he's gotten 2 nicks. And the worst thing for him is that he had a slip to start the over, but he now only has 1. He had a second slip. It would have been much closer to the second slip though.
I think that would have been a more comfortable catch in the gully area. That's what I think. But
Maybe
very
a wider slip.
third slip, gully, around there. Well bowled.
Finally tries to drive, but the ball is a bit too short for that. But you can see that Ernest Kim has the right intent to start the innings. They understand that the score is big, but at the same time, you don't have to go all gung-ho at the very start. Last ball of the over from Chad Claassen.
Very well bowled. Very good over by Dylan Claassen. Very, Chad Claassen, sorry. Very well bowled.
6 overs gone. The score is 13 for no wicket lost. Nico van Zyl is going to continue from the Buffalo Park drive end. He has been getting that odd ball to jag back into the left-hander. And so far they haven't had an answer for that, but they've been doing well to keep those balls out. Currently going at 2.2 per over, and the required run rate has shot up to 6.7. Obviously the Eastern Storm backed themselves to be able to recover from this position as long as they are able to see the new ball out.
Well bowled, very good ball first up by Nico van Zyl. Bowling to Yuri Snyman. Yuri Snyman 4 of 22 balls. Bit of a slowish start there by Yuri Snyman.
4 of 23 balls for Yuri Snyman, and you're hoping that he's not digging himself into a hole, yeah? It would be the worst thing if he tries to play a release shot and gets out.
Very well bowled. Very, very well bowled. Very good bowling by Nico van Zyl. First 2 balls of the over.
Yuri Snyman is a batsman that's renowned for his power hitting, and that's why he's batting all the way up the order for the Eastern Storm, but the Eastern Cape Iinyathi have kept him honest so far, and you wonder if the release shot is around the corner. Straight to Gaudi Molefe at point, and there still is no way out for Yuri Snyman.
I think it's a very start so far from Nico van Zyl. Like I mentioned, in his pre-years over, he don't want him to bowl too straight into the pads. He stuck out at off stump, bowling a very good line. So I think it's a very, very, very good start by Nico van Zyl.
Once again, he tries to search for that one that jags back in, hoping for the LBW decision, but Snyman is equal to it. The issue for Snyman is that he still has not had a single run of the past 10 balls that Nico van Zyl has bowled to him. Are we in store for a double maiden? Back-to-back maidens.
Very well bowled.
Tests him upstairs just to try and keep him guessing. Gets the fielders riled up, and you see Yuri Snyman is on his toes, literally and figuratively. Just a single delivery left in this over. Goes searching, does Nico van Zyl. Unfortunately, that ball was a bit too full and a bit too straight, and he's able to get a single as Yuri Snyman, and that's how we end the 7th over. The score is 14 for no wicket lost, and we're going to have a change in the commentary box. Ali Jack is going to join Cohen Ratis, and now I'm going to be leaving you.
Good afternoon, Kerry.
Welcome back, Sir Ali Jack. Very good start there by Eastern Cape Iinyathi.
Yeah, not the ideal start. The visitors would have loved to. The home team is bowling nice areas, asking good questions to be asked. And I see now there's some banter inside the field of play now.
I like that from Chad, from Chad Claassen, showing a bit of aggression. I like that about Chad. He's a competitor. I like that about him. And especially the Eastern Cape Iinyathi bowlers being on top. I like that about him.
You like what he's doing with the ball, or lyrically, what is happening now?
I love what he's
I
doing.
know you very well.
Wapal, Chad. I love what he's doing with the ball, Jackie.
Yeah, that's a nice equation for the home team. Now, to win is 293 runs, 256 balls remaining. And after 7 overs, they only achieved 14 runs on the board.
14 runs at a run rate of 1.9 overs in your first power play with a restriction of 2 players outside. I don't think they've actually used the first power play to the best of their ability.
Yeah, no, as I was watching, there were some times where they could unleash. There were a couple of short balls that were not even going to the stumps that they were supposed to capitalize on. Or else, since they're coming from the high field, they are not used to this new wicket. Klassen.
What bowled, Chad Lawson? What bowled? I think it's a very good start here by the Eastern Cape Iinyathi bowlers. I think the key is how long will you keep them on? How long will you keep them on? And how effective will the backup bowling be? I think that's the key.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, by the end of the first power play, Klassen,
What bowled? What bowled?
they're still in pursuit of that first wicket. Actually, it looks like even if they won't get it, but they've had put in enough pressure up here early. Lots of dot balls. Runs are not coming.
I think it's a valid point you raised there. You obviously want to get wickets up front, but it's all about dot balls as well, creating that pressure, and I think that's what the Iinyathi bowlers did up front. They created that pressure, they bowled very good areas, a lot of dot balls, so I think that's equal to wickets at this stage, creating that extra pressure.
And that was the end of the over. 8 gone, 15 for no loss. Van Sale bowled 4, 3 for no wicket, and Klassen has also bowled 4, and it's his figures are 11 for none. As we see Van Sale bowling his 5th. He's a very hard-working lad. I know normally off-season he would go overseas and still play. So,
What I like about Nico van Zyl, he's a true professional. He works hard. He gives you 100%. And like mentioned earlier, he's been outstanding for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi outfit since making his move here from Easterns. He's a true professional. He's done well, and he's given us his everything. Well bowled.
great ball. Off his back foot, Snyman on that one. There is no sense of urgency at all here by the visitors. They didn't utilize this power play up to capacity. You would want to have at least a minimum of around 35. Van Zyl, Snyman.
Very, very well bowled. Looking at his field, he's got a third man and he's got a deep square just behind square. So he's bowling to his field. He's bowling a good line bowling good areas consistently, bowling to his field. Very well bowled, Nico van Zyl.
Van Zyl, Snyman. Ball that was short and it looks like it was drifting down leg.
I think the batter, Snyman, could be a bit unhappy with himself. I think he missed out there. I think he missed out definitely on a boundary ball. Nico bowling it into the pads. I think he missed out on some runs there.
Two more big balls to come. Would like to finish strong here. Van Zyl, Snyman. Nice flick there for his single. Score moves to 16. Van Zyl is on his last ball, and it's good to hear that the tails of the Iinyathi players are up. And remember, these are the defending champs, because they were sharing this cup with the Tuskers, which are now playing on Division 1. Charges down the wicket but couldn't time the gap, and that brings the end of an over, and the score now is 17 for no loss after 9 overs. The game plan, do you think it's going to change any time from now? What is the captain thinking? What is the coach wanting to see now?
I think it's a very interesting question you asked me about the game plan. If you look at their bowling up front, they were effective. The backup bowling, I don't think it was too good. They looked very flat in the middle overs. They looked nowhere in the last 10 overs, where the Eastern Cape Iinyathi scored over 80 runs in the last 10. And looking at your first power play, going at 1.8 over, I'm not too sure what the backup plan is. I'm not too sure, what the plan is. Are they looking to go hard up front? They never went hard up front. Julius Snyman, 8 of 40 balls. 5 of 40 balls, Ernest Kemp, 6 of 15. So I'm not too sure what the plan is. They haven't used the power play. The first power play with 2 fielders out to their advantage. So I'm not too sure what the plan is.
We'll have to bowl that one again. It's Klassen. It was wide. He's coming over the wicket. But maybe also the breezes pushing the ball away. Hence that was a wide. Klassen to Snyman.
What about?
And great fielding as well. It's not easy to save those on your follow through.
Talking about plans, it's going to be very interesting for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi outfit, how long they will use these 2 opening bowlers. I would say bring Nico 1 more, bring Shad 1 more, but I don't know. It's going to be interesting because they're bowling very well. Are they going for Kutsia and Tini?
That was a release shot through the covers for 4 runs. Great cricket shot. It's been a long time waiting. Snyman now moves to 10 and the score moves up to 23.
It's actually a very good a very, very good shot by Snyman. Cutting it through the cut, it's a very good cut shot.
Flick that one for a single to the onside.
Great shot.
Not the ideal start. The Eastern Storm would have loved. So you reckon that the home team must give them 1-1 after the first power play. Great shot in the air, lofted.
Very good catch.
Lihle Sizani takes a beautiful catch there from the boundary.
Very, very interesting field placing there, having Lihle Sizani about 10 in from the boundary. Very good catch. I think that's a breakthrough that the Eastern Cape Iinyathi outfit wanted. Well bowled.
Yeah, first wicket for the home team. Cam departs for 8 and he has faced 18 deliveries. At some point they had to unleash as the first power play was coming to an end. They're still on the back foot. They've got 24 on the board for the loss of 1 wicket. Cam departs off the bowling of Klassen and Snyman is still there.
I think they're very much on the back foot here, going at 2.4 over. I think they're very, very much on the back foot. Not on the back foot, very much on the back foot.
Yeah, they will have to resurrect these innings. And they've won 2 games already and they've got 1 rain out. So they would want to finish on top of the log and maybe go to the playoffs and maybe to the finals. But now they have to dig a little deeper as we see Brits coming into the middle. Now joining Snyman there. A wicket the home team have been waiting for. And I would love to see them after the first power play bringing on some spin bowling and wanting the batsmen to make sure they are hitting against the wind. Much as the ball was flying earlier on, those big sixes, it looked like you can never put anyone on the boundary to catch those. It was just clean hits. Brits is busy assessing the pitch. And he's got 1 ball to survive this over. Going back to the left and right hand combination. Klassen, the last ball to Brits.
Well ball.
And that ends a very successful over from Klassen. 24 for 1. And the first power play is done. But we see that Masimputa Ndonteni is warming up. And there's no signal as yet of the helmet going into the field.
Got a change of bowling there. You got Kutsia coming in for or replacing Nico van Zyl, who's been outstanding for the Iinyathi today. Nico went for 5 rounds of 5 overs. The Eastern Storm currently at 24 for 1 after the first power play.
Yeah, I must admit we have seen some nice cameo from this lad as well when he was batting.
I won't call that a cameo, Jackie. That was the proper innings that you needed down the order. Or would I say the last 10 overs? I will never call that a cameo. It was a very good innings, some very good entertainment.
Yeah, they were very disciplined in terms of batting towards the back end. The last 8 overs, they scored over 100 runs. 106 precisely. Snyman taking a single there off his hip. This left hand and right hand combination is keeping the umpires busy We keep swapping sides. So 289 runs to win. Balls left 239. Looking at the Duckworth-Lewis situation, it says they were supposed to be on 61. That tells you the rate they're going at is very slow and low. They're achieving 2.5. Coetzee to Brits. Brits technique! And Brits departs. That was great bowling by Coetzee. He goes for a golden duck.
Big fat Nick, you say there, Sir Jackie. I think it's a very good ball there by Ardus Coetzee. Very, very good start there for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. And like I mentioned earlier, the backup bowling is going to be the key. So far, Ardus Coetzee came in, did the job, well bowled.
Yeah, the length was superb there. And these guys are bowling the back of the length outside off stump. See, there were no foot movement there at all. He just flashed his bat and he was well taken by Malika behind the stumps. He departs for a duck. He faced 2 balls. Unfortunate for Brits. Like we said earlier on, they had a very slow start that brought pressure to the batsmen. They had to increase that run rate required. As we see now, Sekhukhune going to the middle. Plenty of work to be done.
Talking about pressure, Jackie, it's always going to be difficult to catch up when you have such a slow start and your bowlers actually bowling so well up front. So they might find themselves into more pressure, but later on if they don't show any intent of scoring runs, first of all.
Yeah, I think the main thing is we were told that this is a fresh wicket. So you saw even when the Iinyathi guys were batting, they struggled up front, lost an early wicket. But they managed to brought it back since this is their home ground. They know the conditions. Now the big question is, can they be able, the visitors, to take them out of this situation, to resurrect themselves, redeem these innings?
It was just hard for me to understand what the plan was actually by the Eastern Storm batters up front. It just looked for me like they never had a plan. Whether like they never looked like if they wanted to score runs. What about
Dot ball to start off. It was a good call by the captain immediately after the change. First change, then the wicket falls. Ardus to Sekhukhune. Short ball. Pulls that one. He'll only get a single. There's a man there patrolling the boundary. Deep square leg.
I think it's a very good shot there. He picked up the length very quickly, but also he controlled the shot very quickly. I mean, very nicely. He controlled the shot very nicely, taking in consideration the fielder on the boundary.
Yeah, because normally the batters, they don't roll their wrists. Coetzee.
It's very well bowled. Very, very well bowled.
Good over this by Ardus Coetzee. Great start. I'm liking the energy. And also I see There's groups and grabs of spectators coming into the ground. Hardes, Sneeman.
Wabald. Good over, Wabald.
And that's the end of the 11th. And the score now is 26-2. Sneeman is on 12 and Sikukune is on 1.
Speaking about energy, I really liked how the Eastern Cape Iinyathi bowlers started. Chad Larson, Nico van Zyl, bowling with nice energies, setting up the bowling innings for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi very well.
Larson. Sekukune.
Well bowled. Very nice energy. Well bowled, Chad Larson.
Almost nicking that one straight to the gloves of Malika. Ball, maybe you would rather think he was supposed to leave it alone. It was very close to the bat. Klassen is on song.
Well bowled. Good
Quite
fielding.
short, but couldn't pierce the gap. Not sure they've been struggling in finding those gaps. They've got nice cricket shots. They're busy shouting one more.
Ooh,
Molefe is on the game. Great fielding there by himself. He's putting the body on the line.
he's a very good fielding. Good fielder. He's outstanding. Very good fielder.
Yeah, you know, Moose, even back in the days for the Proteas, not just any fielder would stand that point. We've got the like of Jonty Rhodes, Herschel Gibbs. Those were the proper point.
Border Bears, we had Leiren Hamid, Peter Strydom, Natal, Dale Benkenstein, Derek Crooks.
Leiren Hamid, which team was he playing for locally?
Locally, obviously, United Cricket Club.
Yeah, I see now. We've got lots of successful players coming from the United Cricket Club.
Peter Kirsten, also outstanding, that area. Played for Border, legend in South African cricket.
I believe he's based now in Cape Town. Klassen. Sekukune.
Wapald.
There's no sense of urgency at all from the visitors. The margins are opening wider and wider, ball by ball. The rate required is 7.4. Klassen to Skokone. Right on the money.
Chad Larson, he's been outstanding today. Chad Larson, what a bowler.
Yeah, that was the end of an over. Number 12, 26 for 2. As we see that Sneeman is changing his gloves. He's sweating there. And he's been there for quite some time. He's been there for 45 deliveries. And he has only managed to score 12 runs.
It'll be interesting to see if the Eastern Cape Iinyathi outfit will keep Chad for one more. But I'm almost certain they'll go with Tando and Tini. They'll from Chad's side.
Yeah, they've got lots of of bowlers to choose from. And funny enough, by this time, the visitors were using their spin bowlers already. But like we saw, we went to the middle, the pitch looked hard. You get a single there, Sneeman. Rotating the strike. Sekhukhune is still on 1.
A very, very interesting subject you just raised now about spinners. Eastern Cape Iinyathi having Flowdy, left-arm spinner. Also having Lihle and Jason Niemann as a backup. So you got Copeland, you got 4 spinners. But I might feel that they would go for Tando Ntini.
Yes.
You can never take Molefe out of the game. Such a very interesting young lad. Always keeps his eyes on the ball.
I think he's been outstanding. He's been outstanding for the Eastern Cape Iinyathis. Backward point area, he's been outstanding. Very good fielder. Very, very good fielder. Well bowled.
I'm not sure if I've been watching the World Cup too much, Kevin. And I also understand that the World Cup is the shortest version of the game. But you find out when the batter is in the corner, they will go deeper into their crease or stand outside. None of that is happening here today. But the runs are not popping. You need to find a way to dig yourself out of the situation. Take yourself out of the corner.
I think you're 100% correct here when you're speaking about looking to find yourself or looking to get away, to dig yourself out of that situation. I just think that they came out with no plan going ahead, constructing their innings, not looking to score runs, not looking to rotate the strike. So I'm not too sure what their plan was going into this. Not too sure if, I don't know, I'm just not too sure what the plan was.
It was outside of stump with flashes. We'll get a dot ball for that one.
I must admit, I'm very impressed with how this could see her sticking to his line, sticking to his area, allowing the batter to do the rest. I think he's bowled very, very nicely outside off stump, sticking to his area, very, very disciplined bowling.
Drives through the covers for 4 runs. What a scintillating shot. That was lovely to watch. High elbow. 4 runs.
Scintillating, you say there, Sir Jackie. I think it was a very, very good cricket shot. It was a very good cricket shot. Top draws, top class.
Yeah, and that brought the end of an over. The score now is 32 for the loss of 2 wickets. 13 overs gone. They'll have to dig more of those shots. They must come out of the closet. We see there is potential. They need to dig it out of themselves.
Talking about change of bowling, I think I called it earlier, Tando Ntini replacing Chad Lawson.
Yeah, a very experienced campaigner. Has been to both divisions. Even went to Australia to play that side. And he also grew up in the coast. So he will know exactly how the wicket is playing.
Grew up in the coast, you say, Tando Ntini, obviously son of cricketer icon Makaya Ntini. Went to school at Selborne College. South Africa under 19, played for the Cobras, played for the Titans, played for the Dolphins, played for England, and what I can say is since coming back to his London, he's been outstanding for the Eastern Cape Iinyathis. Good start. What about Tando Ntini?
Yeah, I think he finished his high school at Wynberg
That's correct, Jackie.
in Cape Town. So that's where he made the Coke team for the Western Province.
What's his age now? 27, 26?
I think 26.
Good little player.
Yeah,
I rate him highly.
represented South Africa under 19s, been to the World Cup.
What about?
I'm just checking at his technique. All the other bowlers were bowling over the wicket, and he is coming around. And he's bowled 2 overs, rather deliveries, and he hasn't considered as yet. Tando to Sikokude.
I'm not a fast bowling specialist. Maybe Coach Rowan Rowan Richards can explain you more about that. But what I can say, he started very, very well for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. Tando Ntini, 3 dot balls.
Yeah, I remember I was once coaching at Sterling. There was a guy that I was coaching with there called Luke Makelini. When Tando was still at Selborne, they said he was a batsman. I remember I even scored a century against Hudson. Great shot,
Great cricket shot.
piercing the gap there. That's 4 runs. Molefe would think he had a chance on that one, but it was smashed. So Makelini said they were gonna go to the under 15, I think, week. He just wanted to take a ball and bowl, and then that was the beginning of his career.
Luke Makaleni, I think I know him very well. I think he was assistant coach for around 17. That's where the same team Tanda played in. I know Luke very well.
Yeah, he's an old Queenian, and he's now busy with hockey. He's making big strides there in hockey.
He's an old queen and an old naughty boy, your friend Luke Makaleni.
36 for 2. Tini on his last ball. That was a bumper. There's a guy underneath the ball, but no one will get close. And that brings the over to an end. Score now is 37 for the loss of 2 after 14 overs. Good work by the whole team, keeping the run rate achieved at 2.6 as we are welcoming Blessing. How are you, Blessing, this lovely afternoon?
Straight up giving me a bouncer, Sir Jack. First ball of the innings. Nah, it's good to be back. It's good to be back in comms.
Yeah, I think now Sekukune, his eyes are opening. The ball is sitting right in the middle.
It's a rare situation for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi to be bowling at. You see that of the 4 batters that the Eastern Storm have employed so far, only 1 was a right-hander. So it's easier to bowl with a plan.
Yeah, you see, he knows that he missed out on that one, Sekukune. Ball went straight to Tandondini, a third man.
Yeah, he only had Molefe to beat there, but it went a bit too fine and straight to Ntini. But Molefe has proven today that it's not easy to get the ball past him. He stopped a few certain boundaries.
Looks like Snyman was expecting that one to bounce a bit.
He is still on 17 of 49 deliveries, is Joris Neyman. And even by the standards of someone who's going to be the anchor of an innings, this is definitely not where you want to be.
Yeah, I think the guy that will break the shackles will be Sekokune. Great one off the hips. Trying for the second. And Snyman called against it.
The big burly figure of Joris Neyman is not going to be taking any tools.
It's better make a play and come up with boundaries. As they come creeps and grabs.
He's on 18 of 50 deliveries. If you look at the Eastern Cape Iinyathi innings, it was the opposite for Christian Dutoy. He was on 50 runs of those kind of balls.
I said it, this guy. What a shot. That one was dispatched for 6. I still have a feeling that he's got some big innings to play here today. He's been timing the ball nicely, and that one came nice over from his willow.
Complacency from Hardaskutsa. Sometimes it happens for you as a bowler when nothing is going on from the batter's side and you think that you can pitch a delivery anyway. But Kabelo Sekokune was on high alert and he was able to dispatch that disrespectfully.
Yeah, ball that was way too short, and he dispatched that one for 6. And I was still saying earlier on, there were balls like that, but the visitors couldn't capitalize on them. They're not even targeting the stumps. Cutting that one to third man to end an eventful over for the visitors, and the score now is 46 for 2. 15 overs gone. There's a big comparison where the home team were and where the visitors are. 46 for 2 and the home team was 63 for 1.
Yeah, that's a 17 run difference, and if the Eastern Storm were sure that they can be able to make up those runs in the final few overs, then we'd be in a much better position. But as things are right now, it's looking very bleak.
Leading edge. Couldn't get the man there at mid-off. But I'll tell you what, Kingesi, 17, it's not far off. It's only 2 blows. 6 and a 4 will take you closer. Then you play your normal game. Another 6 and 4, you're closer if not past it. So they're not too far off. They've got a nice partnership building here. They're sitting on 22 currently. They would like to redeem themselves.
Ideally,
I'm not sure as well how many times did the home team bowl to lots of left-handers.
I was going to say, ideally, they would like the runs to come from both ends. The Eastern Storm, they would like Kabelo Sekokune and Joris Neyman to be the ones getting the runs, because if the pressure is all on Sekokune, then there's bound to be a false shot somewhere, as we almost saw in the first delivery of this over. So Snyman needs to play his part here and not put pressure, or not put all the pressure on his batting partner.
Dini to Sekokune. Short ball. There's a fine leg there. Nico van Sail will collect the ball there. And luckily, there's a guy backing. Looks like it's Nathan Rue.
You still want to see Snyman release the shackles. Yeah, he's still on 19 of 51 deliveries, but he's done something rare in his innings. He's got back-to-back singles. Before then, he had been getting a single every 6 balls or 3 balls. Hopefully, it's the start of something for him.
Taking it off his hips, looking for a second, and they decided against it. Strong arms there from Lisesizani.
And they did well to cover the space as well. That Sizani surely went about 20 meters to his left there. And that single brings up the 50 for the Eastern Storm finally after 15.4 overs.
So Kukune is catching up with Snyman. Short ball. Lisesizani is awake there on the boundary.
Now, I'm telling you, Sir Jack, if Snyman is still part of this batting partnership, there will be no quick twos taken here. Sekukune will do himself well to just save his legs and not try and run that first one hard.
Yeah, and it's looking like it's only Sekukune now bringing in the boundaries, and they can't even turn those ones into twos. Hitting the surface hard. Nice back foot punch there by Snyman, and that brings that over to an end. The score now is 52 for the loss of 2 wickets. And it looks like it's drinks break. It's been scorching, but there's a nice breeze here in East London. We'll quickly go to the drinks break and then come back afterwards.
Yeah. 2 for 2 of the 16.
If you just joined us, it's after drinks break, and the score now is 52 for 2. Let's see what are the visitors having in store. Kutsia to Sneyman, and that's a no ball. Overstepping there. It's now going to be time for Sneyman to free his arms. See what he can do.
He's been resting his arms the entire innings, so hopefully this is the sort of present that can get him going. It's the second time he's batting on a free hit.
Didn't get hold of that one, and it's finding Nico van Zyl at the boundary. They only managed to get 1 run for that.
Sneyman is just not in the game at the moment. 21 of 55 deliveries, or 22 of 56 rather. At any stage of the game, this is not where you want to be, scoring at under 50. Sekhukhune, on the other hand, has been going well.
You can see there was a plan. They almost find the man that was 5 meters from the boundary there at fine leg. See now for Sneyman, same fielder went up to the circle.
Yeah, with that Sekhukhune delivery, there was no bluffing from the batter, from the bowlers.
That went to the vacant area. Good cricket shot for 4 runs. It's been a long time coming for Sneyman.
He played that with so much power. Played it with so much power. Left Michael Copeland with no chance. He was standing at deep backward square leg, and that ball went in front of square. If it was any other player on this Eastern Storm team that played that shot, Copeland would have been in with a fair chance.
Great ball.
I've actually been meaning to comment on the interesting approach of Hardas Kutsa. He starts from behind the umpire, and only halfway through his run-up does he reveal himself to the batsman.
So you're saying he's almost hiding right behind the umpire.
There he is doing it right now.
Great shot! Sneyman through the covers for 4 runs. And is now back on the game. And that's the end of the 17th over. The score now is 63 for the loss of 2 wickets. And Sneyman is right on 32. Sorry, rather 30. Partnership goes up to 38. Maybe it's something the home team has to think about, as we see that the helmet is being brought in, and that suggests that we will get a spin bowler. Looks like Copeland is going to have a bowl. It took them 17 overs to bring in a spinner. We will see if this is a good move done by the captain. But in all Honestly, it's a good match up because it's taking the ball away from the batsman.
Yeah, Michael Copeland hasn't had the best of times with the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. His season has been interrupted by injury and at certain stages a loss of form. But this is as good an opportunity as any to make an impact. Is, as you said, bowling to two left-handers, which is ideal for him. And that's why the captain has gone to him before he's gone to Kgaudi Molefe. As he adjusts his field, Kgaudi Molefe moves from backward of point to the middle of the cover region, right on the circle.
Sounded like there was an inside edge there. Great bowling by Copeland.
The run rate, the current run rate achieved, is creeping ever closer to 4 now, and that's the right direction for the Eastern Storm. And they don't need to be taking any risks, as you said.
Yeah, it looked like they have read the surface nicely. So they're managing now to pick up.
Yeah, and that was yet another instance where 2 runs would have been very easy to achieve, but Yuris Neyman turned it down pretty quickly, showed no interest in that, and Sekhukhune looked disappointed.
Yeah, I guess as long as the runs are still coming, because they can both of them pace up the innings. If it's on the slot, they will dispatch it. It's a great comeback by the 2 batters.
Yeah, it's a similar partnership to the one the Eastern Cape Iinyathi had between Jason Niemand and Lihle Sizani. The only difference is that this time there's 2 wickets down.
And that's the end of Copeland's over. And the score now is 67 for 2. 18 overs gone. Sekhukhune is on 21. And Snyman is on 32.
Snyman is now just going at just short of 50. And we see that Tandondini has changed ends, so the captain of the Eastern Cape Iinyathi is still holding back Kgaudi Molefe, seeing that there are 2 left-handers at the crease. He's going to try and make up the overs here until someone gets out, probably.
Yeah, I guess it's horses for courses. Using the right people at the right times. I always say it's only the mystery spinners where you can use them anyway, anyhow. A guy like Thomas Kerber, he will do wonders for you. Shamsi, he will do wonders for you. You'll have to bowl that one again. There was a wide delivery.
Yeah, he hasn't quite found his radar in this. In his spell so far, Tandondini, even when he was bowling at the Bunkers Hill end. He's gone for 12 of his 13 deliveries so far. And the Eastern
short.
Straight to the man on the sweeper, on the leg side. The Eastern Cape Iinyathi need to learn from what happened in the first innings when the Eastern Storm were bowling, where you found that the impetus that was laid down by the opening bowlers or the opening three bowlers wasn't followed up upon by the spinners and the bowlers that came after. The intensity can't drop, and there's no reason to be trying to do something new. Just keep hitting your line and your length.
Short ball, there's a guy there on the boundary, and he takes the catch. Sekhukhune departs off the bowling of Masimputa Ntontini. Another one bites the dust as they were trying to build up the partnership, but they couldn't get going.
Good field placement from the Eastern Cape Iinyathi, and Ntontini, to his credit, bowling to his field. He's been testing Sekhukhune with that short ball, and he finally loses his wicket. See there, that ball wasn't as short as Ntontini would have liked, and Sekhukhune cannot believe it. You saw that immediately after he lost his wicket, he was standing there. He couldn't believe that he had picked out the only fielder that was standing in that position that could take him out.
Yeah, and the only fielder is the one that was there to take him out. A ball that was not a good ball from Ntontini. It was supposed to be dispatched by Sekhukhune, but unfortunately he fell as a victim. And the score now is 69 for 3. As we see Mare going to the middle. Yeah, maybe they would have loved to see that partnership building up. And good to see that Snyman is still there. He's on 33, faced 65 deliveries. So he's gonna wanting to take it deep. Great catch there on the boundary.
Yeah, it was a good catch from Michael Copeland. That ball, once again, on the coastal, seemed to die on him at the last second, but he was well positioned. He had gone far enough forward that the ball wasn't going to bounce in front of him. And now, as the Eastern Cape Iinyathi captain, you can start thinking about bringing in Gaudisa Molefe, because you do have a right-hander at the crease and is fairly new. Ntontini with the breakthrough, as he has been doing in this competition and also in the T20 competition as well. If you know Ntontini, you know he'll be disappointed that he didn't get the chance to bat today.
The Brits couldn't get hold of that one. Ball that was outside off stump.
It's a hard road back for the Eastern Storm at the moment, because they have to rebuild a partnership, and Devin Marai now is going to have to be the aggressor, because Snyman hasn't been doing any of the aggressing in the past, well, in his entire innings.
I like it when the ball is hitting the middle of the bat. Nice sound there from the willow. And the good thing that has happened for the visitors, they still have Snyman there. As we see that one set right on the middle of the bat.
Interesting from the Eastern Cape Iinyathi, they've taken Michael Copeland back to sweeper, so they don't mind Devin Marai getting the single here. And he does. So the aim is for him to be batting at the start of the next over.
Yeah, that was the end of the 19th, and the score now is 70 for 3. Marais is on 1, Snyman on 33.
Let's see how Michael Copeland fares against the new batsman, because the ploy, as we said, was easy to see that they want him to be on strike. And even for me as a commentator sitting up here, it's not easy to adjust, because we're so used to seeing left-handers batting.
Not a good matchup. Copeland and Murray.
Yeah, I am surprised that Copeland actually persisted with bowling from around the wicket to Murray. It makes sense when he's bowling to Juris Neyman.
The left hand and right hand combination keeps the fielders busy, running up and down like headless chickens. Great ball there by Copeland.
Yeah, he's looking for that one that just sticks in the crease, and finally takes a quick single, does Juris Neyman. 19.3 overs into the game. Once again brings Devon Murray on strike, and Michael Copeland is persisting with bowling around the wicket. He has protection there on the mid-wicket boundary. The Eastern Cape Iinyathi, Sir Jack, will not mind this, because they have just gotten the wicket of Kabelo Sekhukhune, who looked to be the more dangerous batter between the two.
Yeah, and also the visitors would like to rebuild on this one. It's a pity, it's a big score, over 300 runs to chase. But it would be lovely to see them taking it deep. And the new thing now, these guys are taking it deeper and deeper. And make sure by the end, at the back end of the innings, they chase it as if they're playing T20s. And that was the end of Copeland's over. And the score now is 74 for 3. The difference is 20 runs and 2 wickets. The home team were on 94 for 1. And the visitors are 74 for 3.
After 15 overs, the difference was 17 runs between the two teams at that same stage. Now it's 20 runs. I'm hoping that there won't be a trend for the Eastern Storm.
That will cost them dearly. White ball. It beat the batsman and beat the wicketkeeper.
That's an erratic delivery from Tandantini. An awful delivery.
It will cost them 5 runs. 1 for the wide and 1 for 4 runs. What a pity.
It's always fun to see that the players on the field are looking at the keeper, and the keeper's saying, "What did you guys expect me to do with that kind of delivery?"
Great comeback there, but Masimputha and Undini. And the score now moves to 80 for 3 after 20 overs.
Unfortunately for Tandantini, whatever happens here, if it doesn't get a wicket, it's going to stay a bad over, because they're not really saving ones, or the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. He's going to be attacking the batsman, bowling at his body, and is probably going to be able to get through for a single. That's good for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi.
I still think that Mare was supposed to capitalize on that one. Ball that was there to be hit. Sithandondini put it there on the slot, and he played it with full respect.
I've got an interesting one to bring up, Sir Jack, after this ball. Oh, well played. Played it a bit too well, a bit too straight, and he dismantles the stumps on the non-striker's end. I wanted to ask you, in your experience going around all the stadiums around the country, when they're playing white ball cricket and the bowler has white sleeves like Tandantini, are there any teams that you've ever seen? You don't have to name names or name any teams, but are there any teams that you've seen that complain about a bowler that has those long white sleeves that Tandantini has on?
That beats. The guy's edge there. Great bowling there. Fourth stump. He's on the money, trying to bowl top of off.
Yeah.
Coming back to your question, I haven't heard of any complaints. I do not want to lie. Like we said before, these are elite umpires. They know exactly what's needed to be won.
I have seen it a couple of times on TV, whether the batsman is actually distracted or not, or whether maybe he's trying to get into the minds of the bowler. It's something I do not know, but I have seen it a couple of times on TV where a batsman will complain about the sleeves, especially in white ball cricket.
So I guess it's a matter of communicating first. Are they happy? And then if there was no communication at all, then it's going to be a problem on the field.
Yeah, batting teams always say they're happy with it, and until that bowler gets a fifer, you start hearing them complaining about it.
Short ball from Masim Putandondini. And Snyman will get one. And that's the end of the over, and the score now is 81-3.
That wasn't a particularly good short ball from Tandantini, but he was bowling to his field, and unfortunately for Snyman, he wasn't able to pierce the gap between the man standing at square leg and deep mid wicket. You see Michael Copeland is going to continue.
Yeah, and also the semis are happening in India, in Eden Gardens. SA versus New Zealand. And New Zealand won the toss, and they elected to bowl. And the score now is 22-2. They will get a single there. Aiden Makram is still there on 3. Quintin de Kock, 10 of 8 deliveries. Ryan Riggleton is also gone for a duck. Now it's Brevis and Makram. 2.4 overs gone. Good thing is, I've been observing South Africa. They can be able to dig the team out of the situation. Short ball there and the dot ball.
Yeah, Devin Marai will be unhappy with himself. He's only got Nathan Rue to beat on the leg side, but he found him exactly. There you go. He fixes it this time and he gets the single. Hopefully the Proteas can pull it back. They have been digging themselves out of dire situations in this World Cup, but obviously, as we all know, a semi-final is different pressures.
Short ball, Snyman will get around there, and Lisha Sizani from the boundary will collect the ball.
A good thing for the Eastern Storm is that even with the loss of Kabelo Sekhukhune, the run rate hasn't been impacted too much. It's still 3.9. Creeping ever closer to that 4 run per over mark.
Yeah, the good thing is to build this partnership. It's on 17 currently, and the run rate as well. We'll get a single there. It's Neyman. And that's the end of Copeland's over. The score is 87 for 3 after 22 overs. And there's a change in comms. It feels like I've been here forever. And it's Mr. Raiters to come back to commentary.
The legend, Kern Ratus, joining me in comms with 22 overs gone in the second innings. 220 runs needed off 168 deliveries. 7 wickets still in the can for the Eastern Storm. The Eastern Cape Iinyathi have Tandantini bowling, one of your favorite bowlers.
Thanks, Gigs. Not too sure from where the legislative status comes from, but Tandantini, yes, one of my favorite cricketers. His father, obviously, Makantini, one of the icons of cricketing in the world, as he runs in. Bowls a bit short. 1. Down to lower.
Yeah, once again, Tandantini employing the short pitched delivery, but interesting enough, he hasn't yet been able to get the ball up to the neck or to the head of the batsman. But as we said before, he is bowling to his field. He's got protection in all the areas that he could be hit to. Here he is now bowling to Devon Murray. Once again, Devon Murray defends well, digs that one out. Tandantini marches back to his mark.
He's bowling much closer to the wicket as from when he bowled from the other end previously games. Bowling much straighter, that's what I like about him. Not need to actually bowl short in this kind of wicket.
But he has been employing the short ball and the back of the length delivery. It's only been a few times that he has actually pitched it up for the batsman. He's bowling like Sir Curtly Ambrose, who you'll hear say, if a batsman wants to drive, he must go to the car dealership. Let's see what Tandantini has in store for Eurus Neyman. Another short ball. He actually pitches it up now, but Eurus Neyman, expecting the short ball, is not using his feet and he misses out on that one. So the mind games are working for Tandantini. When you're bowling well for a long period of time, sometimes the batters lose concentration, and when you're bowling a bad ball, they do not take full advantage.
Speaking about bowling well, Tanda has been bowling very well since coming back to his London. Not only white ball, but red ball as well. I think he's been a very good signing for this Eastern Cape team. He's been very good with the bat and the ball.
Yeah, I believe that in particular Tandantini got 49 the last time the Eastern Cape Iinyathi played at home in a losing effort against the CSA emerging side, and he also got a quick fire 37 in the last game against the Mpumalanga Rhinos. So his batting has been on form, his bowling has been on form as he finishes that over. So far has bowled 5 overs for 24. He's got the crucial wicket of Kabelo Sikukune. The score is 89 for 3 after 23 overs. Michael Copeland seems to be ready to continue from the Bunkers Hill end. He's getting much more of a bowl today than you would have expected. Gaudi Molefe is still being held back by the Eastern Cape Iinyathi captain.
Still speaking about Thando and Tini, a conversation with assistant coach Ron Richards, and he's been very impressed with Thando and Tini since signing for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi team.
Yet another easy single for Devin Murray to get off strike. Michael Copeland has been bowling it straight at the legs, allowing him to get off strike. It's much better for Copeland to be bowling to Uris Neyman. The matchup fits him a bit more. Unfortunately for Uris Neyman, he was not able to get that ball to go off the square so he can take an easy single. There's a man on the sweeper, the offside, so they only go through for 1 run. This was round about the time that Jason Niemand and Lihle Sizane were trying to be innovative in terms of getting their runs. You were seeing the reverse sweeps and the conventional sweeps to try and get the strike to be rotated.
Very, very, very interesting topic you're bringing up there, Gangs, is getting the strike rotated, getting off strike, looking for one, looking to score. And that's why Jason Niemann and Lihle Sizane did very, very well for the Eastern Cape Iinyathis in the first innings.
Consolidation, I believe, is the name of the game for Michael Copeland at the moment. He will try and keep doing what he's doing and maybe induce a mistake, a false shot from the Eastern Storm batters as he ends his over. Yet another over. He's bowled 4 overs for 17 runs. Hasn't gotten a wicket, but he's kept things tight from his end. 93 for 3 after 24 overs.
Yeah, thanks. You mentioned keeping things tight, and I think that's what's needed from Michael Copeland at this stage. Keeping things tight, not giving it away. Keeping that dots, bowling that dots, bowling that dots.
Yeah. We see that the Eastern Cape Iinyathi are bringing back Nico van Zyl. He's coming back for his second spell from the same end. He started the innings from the Buffalo Park Drive end. This time he has no slip. Very well played from Uris Neyman. He's able to make Nathan Rue work, and as a result he gets a single. He's recovered quite well. Uris Neyman is now on 42 of 78 deliveries. Still not where he'd want to be, but he's setting himself up for a perfect platform to launch later on in the innings. Fortunate runs for the Eastern Storm, but they will take them however way they come. Nico van Zyl gets the edge of Devin Murray, but it's too fine and it evades the fielder who is standing on the third man boundary. They edge ever closer to that 100-run mark. Psychologically, it's going to be good for the Eastern Storm, because they will have evidence now that they are heading in the right direction. Searching line again from Nico van Zyl, but Devin Murray is able to keep that one out. plays it on the front foot, straight to Hardes Kutsa, standing at short cover. Once more, no one down the ground for Nico van Zyl, so you still do not expect him to try and bowl too full.
Speaking about Nico van Zyl, I think he's been your standout bowler for the Eastern Cape Iinyathis in the specific innings. I'm just a bit surprised that we haven't seen anything of left-arm spinner Molefe yet. Yes?
Yeah, like we said, they were holding Molefe back when they had two left-handed batsmen. There's a quick chance for us, but he misses. There was a chance for a run out there. Devin Murray seemed to misjudge how well he had timed that ball to Nathan Roux. If he had hit it a bit softer, then that run would have been much, much easier.
The run rate creeping to 4 over games. 99.3 after 24.5. Run rate creeping to 4 over. That's where you want to be at this stage.
Yeah, look, it's a batting wicket. That much cannot be disputed. So this is exactly how the Eastern Storm should have batted from the get-go. It's just that there were a few loose shots from them that made them lose those 3 early wickets. The 100 comes up for the Eastern Storm at the end of the 25th over. It's 100 for 3 after 25. They've scored 1-6. And at the exact same stage, after 25 overs, the Eastern Cape Iinyathi were on 119 for 1. Michael Copeland is going to continue from the Bunkers Hill end, and he's going to bowl to Uris Neyman. Like we said, the matchup works out well for him. He's still got Tanantini and Chad Claassen. Not Chad Claassen. Looks like Christian Dutoy. Tanantini and Christian Dutoy at the fine leg, at the long off and long on boundary. He does have protection for whenever Uris Neyman decides to try and hit him down the ground. This is the matchup where I was saying it would be better for Michael Copeland to come over the wicket when he's bowling to Devin Murray, because he keeps bowling those kinds of deliveries, and he has now finally been punished. That's a 4.
That's a 4, and that was a very bad ball by Michael Copeland. Very bad ball. Should have went for 4.
And it did. There was no chance for Matt Fourie there, the substitute fielder, standing at 45. This time Michael Copeland once again drags it down, and it goes straight to the man at deep square leg.
Speaking about bowling changes, bowling options, and like I mentioned earlier,
Oh, what a great shot from Uris Neyman, but unfortunately for him, it's only gonna get him a single. You were saying.
Speaking about bowling options, bowling changes, I won't be surprised if we see Molefe coming on from the other end. Where Van Zyl is currently bowling. Taking in consideration, left-arm spinner turning it away, and the breeze coming from the beach, across the beach, across the scoreboard.
Yeah, Michael Copeland has bowled 5 overs and gone for 25. His last over went for 8 runs. that should give the signal to Nathan Rue that perhaps it's time for that bowling change we're talking about. And you see that Nico van Zyl is still carrying on from the Buffalo Park drive in. So is it possible that Gaudi Molefe might come from the Bunkers Hill end? That is where Tumelo Smelane was able to get success.
His second spell.
Yes, in his second spell.
For me, with obviously the breeze blowing across, I would most probably bowl Molefe from the end where Nico van Zyl is currently bowling. Another bowling option would be having a look at another off-spinner, Jason Niemand.
So when you say the breeze is blowing across, you mean that it's going right to left off screen?
100% correct.
Once again, Devon Murray will feel like he missed out there. Nico van Zyl pitched that ball a bit short, and he only had Lihle Sizani to beat on the leg side boundary, but he sent it straight to him. The partnership has moved on to 40 runs since the dismissal of Kabelo Sekhukhune. It's a very good ball from Nico van Zyl. An effort delivery. You could hear the grunt.
Very good ball, very good ball, very good bowler.
Very good bowler is Nico van Zyl. And in the previous game as well, him and Hardis Kutsa were the standout bowlers for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. They both got 3 wickets each. And Hardis Kutsa changed the game for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi when he came on for his spell. And Nico van Zyl even got a double wicket maiden. There was one particular wicket that I liked. He got a wicket off the first ball of the over, and then he bowled 4 dot balls to follow up to Mapaka. Those dot balls were short pitch deliveries that were aimed at his chest. And like a proper tail end, the Mapaka was well set up for that last delivery that went straight at the stumps and his feet went nowhere. So it was well set up by Nico van Zyl.
Talking about last delivery, very good ball there by Nico van Zyl. Well kept up by Devon Murray.
Last delivery for this over. Let's see what Devon Uris Neyman can do here. He keeps it out once more, and that's how we end the over. The score is 109 for 3 after 27. The Eastern Storm need 198 of 138 deliveries. They still have plenty of batting to come. The match is nicely poised. The Eastern Cape Iinyathi, you would reckon, want to keep hitting the same lines and lengths that they were hitting in the first 15 overs, and especially now with the bowling change, bringing on Gaudi Molefe.
As expected, and as we spoke about a few overs ago, Gaudi Molefe coming into the attack.
Gaudi Molefe, he has been everywhere in the field, and he would like to be all over these Eastern Storm batters. His team needs a wicket. The partnership is on 40. He's changing the field. He's bowling to Devon Murray. Exactly the kind of batsman he wants to be facing. He doesn't have a square leg. Nico van Zyl comes into the circle next to the umpire.
He's been everywhere in the field, and he's been outstanding in the field. Good start there from Molefe. Dot ball.
Let's see if Molefe can get any purchase off the surface here. Let's see if he can extract any turn. No other spinner has been able to do that so far in this game. Oh, Molefe!
There hasn't been much turn. There hasn't been much turn in the surface. Okay. Yes? Not much turn for the spinners.
Oh man. He tried to bowl the quicker one, but he dragged it down, and Devin Murray dispatched it straight to Molefe, but Molefe was quick and up to it. Gets off strike, does Devin Murray, and Molefe obviously will want to have more and more chances to bowl at Devin Murray. And I just saw the replay there of that return take from Molefe, and it looked like something out of the Matrix. That's how quick he was. Three balls into his spell, Kgaudi Molefe is taking his time, sorting out his field, bowling to the left-handed Snyman. He brings in Hardas Kutsa from the boundary on the sweeper, asks him to come into the circle, but he gets off strike pretty easily, knocks it down the ground. It does Yuris Snyman. And he goes back to the boundary, does Hardas Kutsa. And now that the right-hander is back on strike, and Tandontini moves from the deep square leg boundary for the left-hander to the backward point region for the right-hander. You can clearly see what Molefe is trying to do here. He's gonna have that one that just gets quicker and slides off the pitch and dismantles the stumps.
About very good one. Good all-round cricket.
And that's how we end the over. The score is 112 for 3 after 28 overs. Only 3 runs came off of that Kgaudi Molefe over. You see a bowling change for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. Hardas Kutsa comes back into the attack, is replacing Nico van Sail. The injured Eastern Cape Iinyathi captain Jerome Bozza just paying his respects to the legend sitting right next to me, Cohen Ratus, saying hi to the king of spin. Hardas Kutsa, as we said, coming back into the attack from the Buffalo Park drive end. His first over in his first spell, his first ball of that spell, got a wicket. Let's see what he can do here. Bowls a full delivery, but Devin Murray just knocks it back straight to him. Psychologically, if you're the two batters and you start looking at the scoreboard and you see that you're over 60 balls behind, then you start to think maybe it's time to try and have a go. Yet another no ball from the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. And yet again, it is Yuris Snyman that's going to face that free hit. Maybe third time's the charm, is going to be able to dispatch this one for his 6. The previous 2, he only got 1 run from the 2 free hits that he faced.
If you look at the score, 131 balls left with 193 to win. Yuris Snyman's on 48, and Devin Murray is on 22. Then I don't get the point of batters. One has to go. Look for runs. Try and get him. Try and get 1 or 2 good overs.
Yes.
To bring it much closer. You got 7 wickets in hand, so I'm not too sure what the plan is here, guys.
Once again, Juris Neyman is unable to capitalize on a free hit. He's got 3 free hits in this innings, and he has only got 2 runs of those 3 deliveries. And once again, it's something we brought up in the last game that we had here as well. It seems as if bowlers keep their best deliveries for the free hit, and you wonder why they don't bowl that kind of delivery almost every ball. Advances down the track and tries to go over mid-wicket, but he skews it, and it goes to the man standing at deep backward square leg, Lihle Sizani, only able to get 1 run there.
Coming back to your question, why bowlers keep their best ball for the free hit, I would assume that a free hit, you can't control what happens. So you want to try, and the only thing you can control is the ball in your hand. So you want to try and restrict a batter by not getting out of your free hit. I think it's just a mental thing. $50 for Juris Neyman.
50 up for Juris Neyman. 50 of 88 deliveries. At a certain stage in this innings, at a particular stage, it was going at under 40 strike rate, but he has managed to get it back up again, and he is now the beacon of hope in this innings for the Eastern Storm, and they will be hoping that he carries on and leads them to the glory land.
Oh yes.
What a shot! Hardus Kutsa with a nothing delivery, and he has been smashed for 4. No chance for Lihle Sizani on the deep square leg boundary.
Speaking about no chance, I just feel that Lihle, 50 partnership coming up between Slayman and Murray. Speaking about Lihle, I just feel that he was 10 steps from the boundary. I just feel if he was basically on the boundary, he should have given himself a chance. I'm not too sure what the thinking was of coming 10 in.
That's a very good point, and you can see now that he's a bit closer to the boundary than he was of the previous delivery, and he's got some work to do again. Easy 2 runs for the Eastern Storm batters, and Devon Murray has made this over count. Very good over for the Eastern Storm. It has brought them right back into the contest. And the partnership in this over went past 50. Juris Neyman went past 50, so they are in a very good position at the moment. And as we said, they still have some firepower that's yet to come in. With the 50 coming up for Juris Neyman, you can see that there's also a reset in the way that he's going to be batting. It was a chance for him to regather himself and start completely over, and hopefully be able to build from the momentum that he's also already built up for himself.
100% correct, Gates. Speaking about beacon of hope and speaking about momentum, I think the Eastern Storm would find themselves, or give themselves a little bit of a chance now with Snyman at 50 and some good players still to come. Balls left 126, runs to win 184, wickets in hand 7.
At the end of that over, the Eastern Cape Iinyathi put themselves in a situation that they would not have liked to be in. Someone who is about to come into a situation is Mr. Jack. He will be working with Cohen, rate us for the next few overs. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Genghis.
Welcome back, Sir Ali Jack. You've been in many of the situations before from a commentary point of view. What would you say?
Oh, Sir Jack, the knighted one. You guys are giving me big names today. Yeah, Molefe to Snyman. Yeah, good going by Snyman has been the talisman of the visitors. He started very slowly, but he's making sure that he's taking the game deeper. You can see now the confidence has grown, shuffling down the wicket. He'll get a single there.
You mentioned the word. We mentioned the taking the game deep, and I think we discussed this earlier. What the game plan was, what the tactics was, and I think the Eastern Cape Storm would find themselves or would think they're in a much better position now because of those two batters, batting time, taking the game deep. With the partnership now on 56, I think they might feel the inner Jackie.
Yeah, confidence is there. It's back. Good partnership for 56 runs. That one, it drove it back to the bowler. Molefe
Sweeps. It's huge. And it's gone for 6. That was there to be hit. Great cricket shot by Mare. It was lovely to watch. Very pleasing in the eyes.
Very, very pleasing in the eyes, you say, of course, Jeffrey Toyana. What he's seen in the last few overs by his batters. I just feel that the Eastern Cape Iinyathi bowlers looks a bit flat. They've just looked a bit flat the last 10 overs. What do you think, Jackie?
Also, if you see the comparison now, the only difference is the Iinyathi were 139 for 2. Now the visitors 131 for 3. They've managed to pull back the game. And where I think the home team were very strong, it was at the back end of the innings. They managed to score on the last 7 overs 106 runs. So I've got a feeling that they are trying to go the same route as well here. They try to take the game deeper and deeper, and then make sure at the back end of the overs they've got wickets in hand, and then they will try to unleash and make sure they're breaking the shackles. But now it's good going by the two batsmen.
100% correct, Chiefy. Jackie. Coach Jeffrey Toyana, obviously a coach of a big fan of Mamelodi Sundowns Football Club in South Africa. And what's their slogan? The sky is the limit. He might feel that the sky could be the limit for his team at this moment.
Great shot there. It's still a battle. He's still on the fight. So we can't make calls now. But yeah, he will have high hopes. Great shot there by Snyman, driving it down. And he's been there for quite some time now.
Come on, Arders. That's the goal from the fielders. They feel and they hope that Arders can bring them back in the game, which is the wicket or two.
Yeah, I'm liking the way now Mare is playing. He started with a shaky start, but now he's on top of his game. He's on 38. If you check the replay, they're taking a ball from off stump to leg stump to the leg side. He's playing very well. He's more composed.
It's more composed, yes, and the wicket's playing much easier.
Hardis to Snyman. Great ball. Went to the vacant land there. No fielder. they'll get a single. $173 required of 117 balls. 30 overs going. And the required is 8.9, but they achieving only 4.4. Hardis drives that one down. Is Mare. Such a calm player. I think I like him, the way he's playing. He's making cricket look so simple. And all the batters that went after the first guy, which is Cam. Short ball. There is a fielder there on the boundary. They've managed to catch up somehow with Snyman. But the only difference is he's been the anchor of this innings. He's been there.
Here's a very good shot there by Devon Murray. He picked up the length of the ball so quickly.
Last ball from Kutia to Snyman. Or rather, Mare will close off the over with a single. And the score now is 136 for 3 after 30 overs. Mare is on 39 and Snyman is on 54. I see there's been 6 bowlers used by the home team. 7 for Fansale, 6 for Klassen, 6 for Kote, Dini 5, Copeland 5, and Molefe is on his 3rd one.
I don't think it was a bad idea bringing in another bowler, off spinner, Lisha Lezani. Just change things around.
Yeah, there's too many options. We also do have Jason Niemand
Jason Niemand, yes.
that can turn the ball. But you would like to pick your best bowler now between the two of them. Short. Will settle for a single. That's still a long way to go. And we've got less than 20 overs. But they're still needing 169 runs.
Yeah, like you say, Jack, it's still a long way to go. Still a lot of cricket to be played. Well fielded there by Nico van Zyl on your short fine position.
Get a single there again. Dini will collect the ball. I'm liking the brand of cricket they are playing now. And the coach Jeffrey Toyana will be definitely happy with how his troops are pulling the game back. They are finding it hard for the home team to get that wicket. They're playing safe shots, no risks at all. And the dugout is happy and they are pleased to see how their batters are going. Molefe on his last ball, trying to shuffle his Mare, putting past Copeland. Great fielding there. And that's the end of the 32nd over, and the score now is 139 for the loss of 3 wickets. Ball that was outside off stump. Couldn't go past the fielder there. And it's now drinks break. We will talk a short break and then we'll come back after this. From the drinks, Tandondini is coming back from the graveyard end. The score now is 139 for 3, and the home team won the toss and they elected to bat. They have managed to score 306 runs. Dini to Sneeman, drives it back past the bowler. They'll get a single there.
And it's a very good single too, starting the first over. First ball of the over with a single straight back down the ground.
Yeah, the ball that was supposed to be saved by Tandondini off his bowling. 107 deliveries left, and they're still searching for 167 runs to win. Dini to Mare. Drive that one. Great shot, but no result.
Very good stop there by Jason Niemand in the cover area.
The visitors are right on the game. Playing the same brand of cricket. They're keeping their wickets. Short ball, he picked up the length easily. Great shot for a single. Good looking shot, but it's a pity he couldn't pierce the gap there.
Good looking shot, not the result you wanted, Sir Jackie?
Yeah, great work there by Iinyathi Sizani on the boundary to save that one. Dini to Snyman. Flicks that one to the onside. We'll get a single. And Nico van Sale doing the collection there.
This current partnership has moved on to 73. It's a very, very good partnership between Julius Snyman and Devin Murray.
Short one by Ndini.
Very awkward bounce, ball hit Malika in the face. Very, very awkward bounce. Slower ball bouncer.
Looked like Malika hit himself there. Let's check on the replay.
Very,
Looks like it hit him on the face.
very bad bounce. He looks a bit in trouble there. Check.
That's one thing you do not want to see happening as we see Malika on the ground. As they're trying to bring in the physio to have a look at Malika. And remember, it's pace bowlers that are bowling now. There's no helmet. Yeah, it also gives time for the batters to refresh and maybe think about their game plan. And also when you see those guys sending in drinks, they also got some messages there of what to be done.
Some messages, some fresh gloves, and obviously some drinks.
Yeah, let's hope Malika also on the other hand there is doing fine.
Talking about messages, what kind of message do you think Coach Jeffrey Toyana send after the 12 minute to the batters? What kind of message?
It could be any message from saying, you guys are doing well, keep up the good work. Let's take the partnership deeper. It's 73 now, we need 27 more runs at least to make it 100.
100%
And those are
correct.
the set batsmen for you. So they need to take it deeper, and Mare must also get his milestone. He's about 8 more runs to get to his half a century.
100% Jackie. I think message out there. Bat deep. You guys are doing well. Bat deep. Take it to the 40th over, and we take it from there.
Yeah, they will be in a good position, but also when they're on the 40th over, it will still mean that they must clear the boundary, and you will witness a lot of risk, of risky cricket shots, and high risks, high rewards, because the run rate is still high that is required. Currently it's sitting on 9.6. So whatever they're doing currently, they must be mindful of that run rate.
I don't feel there's currently a need for high risk shots. I think the key is here, bat deep. Take it 5 at the time.
Yeah, no, since you said, Kevin, as from the 40th over, they can start. So I'm saying for now they can try to see the bowlers through, rotate the strike. But if the boundaries are not coming and that required amount of runs are high, 165, you have to hit the ball and clear the boundary.
No, 100%.
So hence I'm
100%.
saying they might as well take some risks there. Another bouncer,
It's called a
wide ball.
I still feel there's no need for big risk cricket. You'll get the one boundary, the one over, that will give you some runs that will bring you a little bit closer. I think the key is here, batting deep and not losing wickets. Dot ball there to end the over.
The score now is 143 for the loss of 3 wickets. That ball was wide and Murray threw his bat on it. But pity he was saved there by the player on the covers.
For me personally, the bowlers they look a bit flat. They look a bit flat, Jackie, for the last 5 overs. I would say get a bowler like Chad Larson back. Just give you one very good over. Just run in, get the energy levels up. Just run in. Give us one, 1 or 2 quick overs there. Just with some energy and some aggression.
Umpire says it was drifting down leg. Was great bowling by the young Molefe.
I think it's a very good ball. I think he's unlucky. Still to be there as we're looking at the replay. He missed it. I think that's close. I think that's very, very close. Very, very close. Better. Lucky to be there.
Molefe to Murray. Short in the gap. And the ball will win the race. That's 4 runs for Murray.
And the ball definitely won the race. I think he just picked up the length of the ball very quickly. Short ball, picked up the length very quickly. 4 through mid-wicket area.
This is one thing the home team won't like to see. Murray is needing 4 runs to get to his half a century. Drives that one to the covers. There's a sweeper there.
I think there's 2 things the home team don't want to see. Maria keep batting, and the partnership is growing. You need a breakthrough. We need to break this partnership. I think that's one thing that the home team want to see. They want to break this partnership.
It also looks like Malika is still not feeling very well. See, Sneyman was talking to him. He was kneeling down there. Something is not right. And the umpires are attending on him. And also, you must be mindful, Karen, when the opposition is taking the game away from you, one thing that you need to do is to drop the pace of the game. Make excuses. It looks like it's coming off, completely off. But maybe they will have to realign, readjust.
Concussion.
Yeah, he's not looking fine. And maybe the best man to talk to is you, Kevin Reiters. You know very well of the Iinyathi players. Who is going to take gloves now?
I think we're looking at someone like Nathan Root taking the gloves.
The captain himself.
The captain himself.
Yeah, this is not nice for the home team.
Yeah, and not nice for Malika as well. I think he suffered an injury, same injury, a few weeks ago when they played SWD up in Oudtshoorn. And it's not looking too well today.
Yeah, there's plenty of cricket happening as well today again. New Zealand won the toss there in Eden Gardens. They chose to bowl first. Now the score is 101 for 5 after 14 overs. Aiden Markram is gone for 18. Quinton de Kock out for 10. Ricks out for naught. Dewald Brevis scored 34 runs off 27 deliveries. It was bowled by Nisham and caught by Sedna. Miller didn't last long. He went for 6 of 6 deliveries. Stubbs and Marco Janssen, they're still there.
I think having Stubbs and Marco Janssen still there still gives us a little bit of hope. Eh? Still a little bit of hope, you say there?
Yeah, I will always make lots of examples when I care about this 10 runs and over. Now they've got 6 remaining overs. If they get a minimum of 10, they will get about 141. But ideally, they are looking to get anything around 150, 160.
100% correct, Jack. And with Tristan Stubbs, you if he gets going, you can get over 150, 160.
Yeah, and also there's Corbin Bosch still to come, and he's a good batter as well. So there's lots of cricket happening today, and remember, these are the knockouts, and tomorrow it's gonna be England and India game. It's also gonna be a big one.
Big one, very big one, very big one. But first, we have to look at this big one. We need South Africa to go through.
Yeah, and people have talked a lot, said a lot on the socials that we are on a good nick this season. We've been first. We must first win the game.
First win this one, Mr. Jackie. And I know you love the socials, TikTok, Instagram, you love the socials. You a big social man.
The grams.
You love the Instagram, you love the TikTok.
Yeah, because it's also where we also get some information. Because I was also listening to Ashwell Prince saying that they have got good vibes in the camp. And we also saw that when they went to play with Zimbabwe, they had David Miller playing with all the kids, pushing them on the trolley. So it was a nice vibe, and all the kids were all together. So they're in good spirits. Yeah, as we see the changes now happening. Nathan Rowe has taken the gloves to replace Malika, and it looks like Mbolekwa came in. And we're back live with the game. He'll cash in a single there is Neyman, and he will move to 58.
A very good one down there to long on.
Great stop there by Copeland. Much as it was a misfield, but good thing he had a hand on it so that it stops the momentum of the ball.
Very lucky to get away there, Molefe. Not a very good ball. Short. Deserve more runs than one. Good stop there by Copeland.
Molefe to Mare. Wide ball, he'll have to bowl that one again.
Not very good bowling there by Molefe. Second one down leg side.
Last ball by Molefe to Mare. Mare is on 49. He gets the single he has been looking for. Good innings, good going by Mare. He gets his 50. He had a shaky start
on his innings, but he managed to resurrect and redeem himself. It took him 54 deliveries, 4 fours and a 1-6.
Shaky start, you say there, Jackie. I think the scorebook won't say shaky. It says 50 or 54 balls, 4 fours and 1-6.
Yeah, 158 now, rather 53 on the board for the loss of 3 wickets. Over number 34, we're on the 35th over. Yeah, that's what the players would say. The scoreboard won't take any videos or pictures. What you see is what should be reflecting.
No, 100% correct. 100% correct, Jackie. There's no shakies in the scorebook. It's 50 or 54 balls, 96 or 153 to win. Tandon back in the attack.
Short ball, he could not dispatch that one. You see, after his 50 now, he's trying to unleash, swinging his arms hard. The partnership goes now to 85. You could feel that. Also, the home team feels that they are behind a little bit with time. Flicks that one on the legs to find square.
Speaking about the partnership, it's now on 85 with the run rate on 4.5. I think it just has become too easy in the last 10 overs or so for this Eastern Cape Storm batters.
Dini to Snyman. No foot movement, it just flashes the bat. Well stopped by Molefe.
Very good stop there by Molefe at backward point. Very good fielder in that area, Molefe.
Now you see Snyman is on 58. He has faced 105 deliveries. Get a single there.
That's a very good single too. Jury Snyman, 58 of 106 balls. Devon Murray, 51 of 55 balls. And the partnership moving on nicely on 87.
A ball that was short and the length was picked up easily. Great work on the boundary there by Iinyathi.
One again. Down to long off.
Last ball from Dini is considered 31 runs, only managing to get 1 wicket so far. Dini to Snyman. Drives. There's a player there, Iinyathi, and he takes the catch. Tandon gets the man that's been on form, Snyman. He gets his 2nd wicket on his last ball there.
I must say it's a very, very good catch. The fielder coming into a very, very good position, taking the catch, vital wicket, breaking the partnership. Eastern Cape Storm 157 for 3. I think checking now the momentum of the whole game might swing into the Iinyathi favor again. What do you think?
Yeah, great awareness there, Kevin. The partnership was starting to build up. And the good thing now, they have broken the partnership. So they have to rebuild again. Well orchestrated 59. You see he's been there for 108 deliveries. It was a great job done by Snyman. And the score now is 157 for 4. You see the comparison. Now they are at the same stage. The only difference now is that 1 wicket.
Here's another difference. 1 wicket in comparison, scores a tie, 1 wicket. The difference is the last 10 overs how the Eastern Cape Iinyathi team batted. Will we see the same from the Eastern Capes, the Eastern Storms?
Yeah, that's a good question. Hence, I said on the last 7 overs, they managed to score 106 runs. So the good question is the one you're posing now. Are they going to be able to maintain that?
100% correct, Jackie. I think that was the turning point for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. Let's not take away a very, very, very good innings by Kutsa back at the end.
90 deliveries left, and the requirement is 150 runs to win. Back to Molefe. Mare is still there. Got underneath that one.
It's a very good shot.
Great shot for 6 runs. Flattish 6, but it still counts. Good looking shot from the young fella.
That's a very, very good cricket shot. Very, very good cricket shot.
Yeah, he's also feeling it that run rate needs to go up a bit. The one they're going at is 4.6, and they are requiring around 10. Shuffles, swings again. There's a man, just bounces before the man on the boundary there. Coming back for the second. It was not an easy catch.
Number 2.
That was a 50-50 one. Because Copeland had to think about catching the ball and also saving the runs.
100%,
Looks like it's to toy it.
100% correct there. Very, very good cricket awareness there by the toy on the boundary. Saving the one.
Yeah, it's nice commitment from the boys.
Sorry, not saving the one, saving the boundary. Very, very good cricket awareness.
They're asking questions, but the umpire is not interested.
I think it's a wrong question to ask, because I think that ball just slided down leg stump. Good decision there by the umpy.
Great comeback by Molefe. Playing that one to the offside on his back foot. Now comes in the new man, Hicks, their wicket keeper. And talking about wicket keeper, it was good to see Sinalo Jafta getting his first half a century for the Proteas.
After 120 games.
It's been some struggle, and that's the end of the over. The score now is 166 for 4 after 36 overs.
Talking about Sinalo Jafta, a product of Sterling Primary, where you coach cricket, Jackie.
Yeah, I was at high school though. I coached there. I'm not sure if he was there during my era, but I think I was there around 2017, 2018. Oh, I hear that she was gone, so I may have missed her. But I want to tell you that the standard of cricket when I was there, it was not for the ladies. I even wanted to ask the director of cricket that can I assist at least. But it's good to see that they managed to have products like Sinalo. Asking for 2 runs, they will get it quite easily. Boundaries are not coming. Now they're turning the 1s into 2s.
What I liked about this, they ran the first run very quickly. Once again, very, very cricket awareness. Running the first one, very hard.
See the ball that was from the off stump. And Lihle Sizane was doing the fielding there on the boundary. asking for 2 again, and he will get it. There's some hesitation. Eventually they managed to get the 2 runs. $170 for 4. Tandondini getting there, the inside edge, didn't get hold of it. Good running in between the don't tell me it also injured Molefe. Look like he's safe. Same thing that happened to Malika. They've noticed that the fielders are deep in the boundary. Now they're forcing those ones into 2s. Dini to Mare. Short ball. He pulls it. They'll only settle for a single. As we see that the coach is busy talking to Nico van Zyl. It's a must-win game for the home side, so those messages must be going to the players. Hicks still has to open his account. Dini to Hicks. That will boost his confidence. It's set nicely on the middle of the willow. Game is well balanced now. There's nerves on both teams. Hicks is trying to line Dini, but he couldn't get the runs I was looking for. And that's the end of the 37th, and the score now is 173 for 4. The equation is 134 to win off 78 balls. Anything is possible. It's still anyone's game. Good thing is they've got wickets in hand. Nathan Roux is taking his helmet. They will still bowl Molefe. He sweeps, and he sweeps cleanly. That's 6 runs. Great cricket shot. Ball was there to be hit, and his shot selection was spot on. 179. Yeah, that was there to be hit, and it went nicely with the breeze. He will have to adjust his length there, his Molefe. Molefe to Mare. Sweeps again. No man there. That's the maximum. You can't put a fielder for that one. Good going by the visitors. And Murray now moves to 80. Is this going to be the first century we'll witness today? I know it's always a case of a commentator's curse. Sweeps again, and this time he finds the player on the boundary. Now moves on to 81. Brings back Hicks on strike. 152 of his left. Molefe, Hicks. Up and over. There's a guy underneath it. And he takes the catch. Soft dismissal, you could say. Easy one. On the boundary there. Hicks departs for a duck. He was deceived there. Gave it some flight. He hit that one against the wind, and it was an easy one. Here's a catch on the boundary. It looks like Dutoy that took the catch. Hicks has been there for 12 minutes. Didn't trouble the scorers that much. 4 deliveries faced. The score now is 186 for the loss of 5 wickets. Game is slowly but surely swinging the other way. But the good thing for the visitors is they still have Murray there on strike. He's sitting on 80. And he has faced 67 deliveries. He's doing very well. As we see now, Thompson to the middle.
The experience of the Eastern Storm captain will be vital here. He can marshal the team into the right direction, especially with Devon Murray having all the momentum on his side. It seems as if Hicks missed the trick there. He should have been trying to get Murray on strike all the time.
Yeah, I was also feeling the pressure, Kengesi. Yeah, he will open his account, is Thompson. Score now moves to 187. And they have to now to rebuild the new partnership. Still to come is Andrew and Albany. Short ball looking lovely. Great work there on the boundary. And they will settle for 2 runs. Overthrows. They're coming back for the 3rd. Returning for the 4th run. And that ends the over. The captain won't be happy with that one. The overthrows. And the score now is 191 for 5 after 38 overs. We now about 12 overs to go.
The awkward part about that one was that Nicofen's Nathan Rue, the captain, was actually the keeper there. So it went over his head. He, I'm sure, will be saying it wasn't a good throw from the boundary. But the equation looks very, very well for the Eastern Storm at the moment. The only thing that can save the Iinyathi right now is to keep getting wickets.
Yeah, the good thing, as we see now, Klassen coming back to the attack. And he's swapping the ends. Ball that was outside of stump way, and it was a wide ball. You'll have to bowl that one again. The game is getting tighter and tighter. They would want to limit those. That was a wide ball.
It was a tight call there from the umpire, but it seems like it was the right one. Important thing for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi going forward is to stay disciplined and not look for that magic delivery, because those are the ones that have been disappearing so far in the past 10 to 15 overs.
Yeah, they would like the home team now to see the back of Mare. He's doing very well for his side. He's on 85. And classing to Mare. It was a full toss, he flicked that one. There is Sizani patrolling the boundary. Good throw there, good strong arm.
You'll feel like you missed out there, Devin Murray, because it was a low full toss to the legs, and if he had committed to that one, he probably would have been able to hit it over the boundary. But he probably also was looking at the fact that he was going to hit that ball against the wind, and he was cautious of the ball getting stuck in the air and throwing away his wicket.
Yeah, as we see the Proteas now, they are 163 for 6, and it's the last over. You get one on that one, and the score now moves to 195 for 5. They're doing very well. They managed to bring back the game nicely there in Eden Gardens.
Yes, sir.
See, Marco Jansen is on 52 of 28 deliveries. He's managed to brought the game back. And remember, I still have to use the ball and bowl those guys out.
Yeah, he's been the MVP. He's been the MVP as Marco Jansen for the Proteas over the past 6 months or so, especially when he's playing in India. He did it for the Proteas in the test matches. Now he is pulling it back for them here in the T20 World Cup.
Yeah, I think 4 deliveries left. Whatever happens, they would be happy if they get around 179 or so.
Very good bowling from Chad Clausen to finish the over. Only 5 runs coming from that over, after having not started in the best possible fashion.
Yeah, still anybody's game as we looking at the replay. Last ball there, it was driven to Molefe. Dot ball to finish the over. The score now is 196 for the loss of 5 wickets. Mare is on 87. Thompson is on 3.
He's got no protection on the square leg boundary, does Molefe. He's got someone at deep mid wicket, long on and long off. And he's running away from Devin Murray.
Yeah, actually, he saw that he was sweeping him the previous overs, and now there is no deep square, so he has to bowl wide. Great ball, great fielding by Mhletshwa.
The substitute fielder is Alindile Mhletshwa, and he's taken a catch already, so he has been involved ever since he came on.
We'll get a single there.
He'll take that as a win, will Kgaudi Molefe. He has been on the receiving end of some nasty blows from Devin Murray, so if he can get off strike for only a single, then he'll be happy.
Looks like Thompson was tempted to have a go there. He had 2 minds on that shot, but managing to get a single.
The smart cricket from Thompson would be to try and get Devin Murray on strike as much as possible.
Great fielding by the home team. They would like to get more dot balls now and put more pressure on the visitors. Too easy for Molefe.
You can see now the Eastern Cape Iinyathi fielders are trying to get behind Gaudi Molefe, cheering for every dot ball, trying to put the pressure on Devin Murray.
A single there from Murray to end the over, and it's 200 up. It came on the 40th over. Good batting by the visitors. The home team was 187 for 3. The difference is the visitors are 200 now for the loss of 5 wickets. 60 balls remaining, and they are still searching for 107 runs.
Yeah, it goes to show how important that partnership between Christian Dutoy and Mncedisi Malika was for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi, seeing that they were able to get 106 runs of the last 10 overs.
Yeah, you could feel that Klassen was looking for a yorker, but he missed his length, hence it came out as a full toss.
Got some pretty contrasting figures for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi there. You see Gaudi Molefe has bowled 7 overs and gone for 54 and has got 1 wicket. And then on the other end you see a person like Nico van Zyl who's bowled 7 overs and only gone for 13.
Well bowled, well played. Sensitive batting by the visitors. They're still looking for 100 runs to take the game away from the host. It was driven through the covers. There's a sweeper there on the boundary.
Discipline will be the name of the game for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi bowlers, because they will try to not bowl a boundary delivery in any of their remaining overs, because it looks as if the Eastern Storm batters are just waiting for that bad ball to capitalize on.
He was trying to bowl a bouncer there, but he will settle for a single.
It was the slower ball bouncer from Chad Claassen. So the variations are already coming out, which is something we love to see.
Chad. Short ball by Chad. And the ball managed to win the race. Fine leg was up and it beat him, and that's 4 runs.
Yeah, with fine leg up in the circle, that was never a good line to be bowling. It was too close to the body, and all he had to do was just beat the man at short fine leg, and it was always going to run away.
Yeah, news that just came in. South Africa 179 for 8 after 20 overs. 169 rather. Clips that one, beats the man, and it's 4 runs. Runs are flowing for Murray.
Once again, an awful line for Chad Claassen to be bowling. He was going for the Yorker, but just misses his line there. The length was all good, but he missed his line, and Murray just clips it down to the fine leg boundary. And all the momentum is once again back with the Eastern Storm.
Yeah, great batting there by the visitors. And now Murray is sitting on 99. Thompson on 6.
The Iinyathi captain is keeping faith with Gaudi Molefe.
Great bowling there. And they didn't want to repeat what happened previously, the overthrows. Not when you have a game to win. You can't be throwing overthrows like that.
Also, they want to keep Grant Thompson on strike because he hasn't seemed to time the ball as well as he would have liked so far in his innings, in his short innings.
Gets underneath that one with the wind, and it's maximum 6 runs for Thompson.
That was easily dispatched over the mid-wicket boundary from Thompson. Gaudi Molefe being treated with disdain by the bowlers, by the batters here. And it's something he's not used to.
Yeah, I think it suggests now that the time for the spin bowlers is up. Like you mentioned before, Van Zyl is bowled 7. On the back foot there, and the sweeper will collect the ball. 2 overs for Klassen, 6 for Coetzee. Maybe you would want to see Van Zyl and Coetzee coming back, and also Ntini has got 2.
Yeah, you just saw Devin Murray having a look at the scoreboard there. I believe it makes sense for them to try and capitalize on Gaudi Molefe still bowling.
That is the century for Murray. Well orchestrated one. It was marvel to witness. What a knock by the young man. He came from the high veld. He had a rocky start, but he managed to pull the game back very well. Work is not done yet. He knows he still has a game to finish.
After losing the wicket of Uris Neyman, it looked as if the Eastern Cape Iinyathi were going to run away with the game, and especially after again they lost Hicks. But Devin Murray has, to his credit, kept the momentum well and truly on his team's side, so it's a very well-deserved century.
Yeah, it's good to see the fighting spirit from the visitors. Coetzee to Murray. That one there was on the money. No run.
You were just asking for Hardus Coetzee to come back, and the Eastern Cape Iinyathi captain has duly obliged. He's going to be asking him to hit the deck hard and not bowl any boundary balls. Make the... Oh, that was extremely close.
Yeah, that was very close by Masimputando Ntini. And they were going to get a big wicket of Murray. And unfortunately, he survives.
There was no need for that from Devin Murray. He almost threw his wicket away.
Short ball, and it falls safely. Yeah, now the thing is the adrenaline is pumping, and they wanting to catch up with the game, because it might not be easy to do what the Iinyathi did on the opening innings. 45 of 85. Short ball, piercing the gap for 4 runs.
Good going by Mare.
That was a very good shot. That's a shot of a man that's been in there for close to 2 hours. He was able to pierce the gap between the man standing at deep backward square leg and deep mid wicket.
Two more balls to go. Great shot by Mare to the sweeper.
Desperate times for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi, and you can see it amongst the fielders as well, because even when a ball just goes for a single, they are clapping. They're clapping for singles because they understand how dire the situation is.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here. And that's the end of the over. And the score now is 227 for 7 overs to go. So I'm just sitting here thinking, Gengesi, that missed opportunity for a run out, was it the turning point of the game? But yeah, I think my time is up for the day, and we'll have change in comms. Kevin Reuters will join Gengesi. It was a pleasure, Owens. Enjoy.
Thank you, Sir Jack. You are leaving us just as the game has started to heat up. Gaudi Molefe carrying on, bowling his 9th over. The Eastern Cape Iinyathi captain once again keeping his faith with Gaudi Molefe, even though he has been expensive so far. He's bowled 8.1 overs, gone for 63. He's got 1 wicket, but he knows that this is less of an impact than he was hoping to have on this game. It's a very well bowled delivery from Gaudi Molefe. Grant Thompson was hoping that the umpire was going to call it a wide. It's a good start for Molefe, and he's gonna go for another single. That ball never seemed like, or never looked like, it was ever gonna reach Nico van Sale, or no, Tanduntini rather, or was it Chad Larson on the boundary there?
110 of 70 balls.
Once again, Devon Murray tries to manipulate that ball to the leg side, but this time Gaudi Molefe was wise to it. He bowls it wide on the offside, and he's only able to get a single. Bludgeons that ball, does Grant Thompson, and the fielder on the boundary does a very good job to stop it from being a 4, and it only turns into a couple of runs.
I think it's a very good stop there by the fielder there on the deep. I think it's a sub match for Reed. Very good stop there.
Misses his length again, does Gaudi Molefe. It's a low full toss, but Grant Thompson is not able to capitalize. Partnership closing in on 50 as we end the over of Gaudi Molefe, and they were only able to get 6 runs off that over. So in the context of the game, that was very good bowling from Gaudi Molefe.
Fully agree with you there, Gangs. 36 balls, 74 to win. Game on here. What do we have left? Slaughter Molefe. Slaughter Molefe, 1 over left. Nico van Zyl, 3 overs left. Chad Larson, 2. Kutsa, 3. Who would you go for? Tanantini, 2. Who would you go for the back end of the innings, Gangs?
Yeah, obviously the Eastern Cape Iinyathi are going to back Nico van Zyl to finish his overs. I believe he's probably going to come back after this one. And that's a very, very good ball from Hardas Kutsa.
Very good start. I would back of the 3 from Nico, 2 from Chad, and the 1 from Kutsa.
Hardus Kutsa has traveled as well in this game. He's bowled 7.2 overs and gone for 53 runs. Yes, he has got the wicket, but he has been one of the few bowlers that have bowled a few gimme deliveries that have disappeared over the boundary.
Well bowled. Very well bowled.
It's well and truly the time of death overs bowling right now, and you expect more and more Yorkers to be employed by the Eastern Cape Iinyathi bowlers and more variations.
100% correct there, gangs. Well bowled once again. Very good over so far. Well bowled. Very good over. Hardus Kutsa. Note.
Yeah, and they'll want to be finishing it off well here, will Hardus Kutsa. So far, he's gone for 2 runs off this over, and lucky for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi, it's Grant Thompson that's on strike. And he is not able to clear the man on the boundary, and is gone on the mid-wicket boundary is Grant Thompson. The pressure building up from Hardus Kutsa's good bowling finally pays for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. It's not the wicket they wanted, but it's a wicket they'll take.
You've mentioned the word pressure, and I would say very, very good over by Hardus Kutsa. Caused the pressure in this over. A very, very good catch by Chad Clausen indeed.
Grant Thompson has gone off the bowling of Hardus Kutsa. Goes for 19 runs, faced 22 deliveries. They hit 1 massive 6 off of Gaudi Molefe. And that brings to the crease Andrew Rasmani. Now, it's the first time in the innings that the Eastern Storm have a not well recognized batsman to accompany Devon Murray. So you wonder what the strategy is going to be. You back Rasmani to be able to clear the boundary if the situation calls for it, but with 72 runs needed and just over 5 overs, can he stay there for long enough and give enough support to Devon Murray?
Gangs, I think there's just one instruction. 41, 72, back yourself, clear the fence.
We are in for what could be a tantalizing finish. Hardus Kutsa with the last ball of this over. Andrew Rasmani on strike. And he misses that one. That's a very, very good over from Hardus Kutsa. Got the wicket of Grant Thompson and only gone for 2 runs.
Coming back to this over, I think this over is just the over that can once again swing the favour into the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. Hardus Kutsa bowling a brilliant over. Dot ball, 1, dot ball, wicket, dot ball. I think this is the over that's changed the whole momentum and set it up for a very, very good finish.
A change of ends for Nico van Zyl. He has been the standout bowler for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. If you love cricket, you will understand that even though he hasn't gotten a wicket in this match, he has been the best bowler for the team. He's bowled 7 overs and remarkably, he's gone for 13 runs, even bowled a maiden. And he starts off with a very good Yorker and gets Devon Murray off strike, and immediately Murray threw his head back because he knew he had missed out there, and now that gets Andrew Rasmani back on strike.
If you're good at your maths, you would understand, or you would know that Nico van Zyl, 7.1 overs, not for 14. He went for about 2.1 runs per over in his bowling. Very, 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 very good bowling spell from him. I think he's the pick of the bowlers today for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. Taking in consideration he never got a wicket. but I think he's bowled very, very well for the Iinyathis today.
Yeah, you got them off to the right start, the perfect start with the first 10 overs. Him and Chad Clausen bowling, they only went for 2 runs per over. Those Those first 10 overs might come back to bite the Eastern Storm. The fact that they were going at such a slow rate, even though they did not need to, because the pitch never at any stage looked like it had any demons in it. But we will see towards the end of the game whether or not they will live to rue those first 10 overs. Tries to go for the Yorker again, and he gets the wicket. He gets the wicket. He goes for the Yorker, and he gets the wicket of Devon Murray. Such a brilliant innings, unfortunately, comes to an end. And with that, you imagine, come to an end the hopes of the Eastern Storm. Devon Murray dismissed for 110 of 93 deliveries. A magnificent innings that included 7 fours and 4 sixes. But Nico Fonseca, of all the bowlers for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi that deserve to get the wicket of the best batsman, Nico Fonseca is the one you would back.
Yeah, James. As we spoke earlier, Nico Fonseca getting his first wicket, but I think he was the pick of the bowlers today. He kept his calm, he bowled his line, he stuck to his plan, and he got the results. He got the wicket of Murray for 110. Another good wicket there for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. 26 balls left, 70 to win.
Very good catch running in from the boundary for Hardas Kutza. After he had done well in the previous over, taking the wicket of Grant Thompson and only going for 2 runs, he has now taken the catch that dismisses the dangerous, the magnificent Devon Murray. You can see that wicket has reinvigorated the Eastern Cape Iinyathi faithful. It has well and truly swung the game in their favour.
It's definitely swung the game around, Gates. Definitely swung the game around. You don't want to score 110 and lose the game. Well bowled. Well bowled. Well bowled. Quality bowling performance by Nico Fonseca today. Well bowled.
It's always going to be an issue for the coach when you have players in a wicket that has no demons. You have your openers batting in the batting power play, first 10 overs, and they go for less than 3 runs per over. And we see the end of the 46th over. The score is 238 for 7. That over from Nico Fonseca saw the end of Devon Murray, and Hardas Kutza now comes back, about to continue his spell from the Buffalo Park drive end. What do Aman Khan and Andrew Rasameni have in store for us? Can we see some fireworks?
Got ball well bowled. Coming back to Nico Fonseca, I think, and I've mentioned this a few balls before. He's bowled extremely well in a match that over 445 runs was scored so far. Nico Fonseca 8 overs, 1 for 16, going at 2 runs per over. That's a special effort from a special player.
Bounces just short of Tandontini, and he wisely chooses not to go for that one. The Eastern Cape Iinyathi are in a situation where they can afford to allow the half chances to go a begging. 68 runs needed of 21 deliveries. Rasimeni on strike. He is unable to dispatch that low full toss over the boundary, and he finds Jason Niemand instead. They go through for yet another single, but they do not need singles at this stage. They need 4s and 6s.
Very, very good over so far from Hardus Kutsia, sorry. Dot ball, 1. How will he end this over? Well bound.
Finds the inside edge there of the bat of Aman Khan, and they are able to go through for a single. It seems as if the Eastern Storm are playing for pride at the moment. Their hopes were extinguished along with the innings of Devin Murray. Hardus Kutsa, one of the 2 bowlers that were instrumental in the dismissal of Devin Murray, because his previous over where he went for 2 runs and got the wicket of Grant Thompson, it set up that Nico van Zyl over. Rasimeni once again misses out on an opportunity to score. And that's how we end the over. The score is 242 for 7 after 47 overs. Nico van Zyl still has 2 overs left. Still has 2 overs left, does Nico van Zyl, and 1 for Hardus Kutsa, and you expect those 2 to be the ones who finish it off. The Eastern Cape Iinyathi bowlers will be looking to finish things off here. They'll want to be clinical. They have been instrumental in the Eastern Cape Iinyathi's win so far this season, and they want to be the ones to finish things off here today again. Very good running from Indru Rasimeni and Aman Khan. If we were to try and analyze the 2 innings for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi and the Eastern Storm today, we would have to say it was a story of the 2 bowling attacks lapsing in concentration during the middle overs. Another chance for a wicket for Nico van Zyl, and Jason Newman takes it. The innings for Eastern Storm is petering out quite sadly here. Aman Khan loses his wicket, and Nico van Zyl gets a 2nd wicket for himself. It justifies just how good he has been the entire innings.
100% gangs, 100%. We spoke about bowlers collapsing, but I think this man Nico van Zyl has been outstanding today. In a match that over 450 runs was scored so far, Nico van Zyl 2 for 17 in 8.1. That's a brilliant world-class bowling performance by him. He's been exceptional today for the Eastern Cape Iinyathis.
It's been a relatively high-scoring game, especially considering what's been going on in the tournament so far in the first 4 rounds, with only 1 team, or now 2 teams if you include the Eastern Cape Iinyathis innings. So in this match, only 2 teams being able to go over 300. So for Nico van Zyl on a pitch like this that has offered nothing for the bowlers,
World class.
it's world class for him to go for 17 runs off his 8.2 overs so far, and also get the 2 wickets.
Like I mentioned when he started, he was exceptional for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi outfield. Red ball, white ball, 4 days, T20s, 50 overs. He's been exceptional. for the Eastern Cape Iinyathis.
And he gets another wicket. He gets another wicket. The umpire gives it, and Nico van Zyl is on a hat trick. He is gone. Nico van Zyl capping it off in the best possible fashion. Gets the wicket of Jesse James Albany. He is on a hat trick, and no bowler deserves it more than Nico van Zyl for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. He has been magical.
He's been brilliant. He's been brilliant, gangs. He's been absolutely brilliant today, Nico van Zyl. 8.3 overs, 3 for 17. He was outstanding. I've said this earlier. In a match that actually over 450 runs were scored, Nico van Zyl 3 for 17 and 8.3. That's brilliant.
And there's a carrot for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi that's being dangled in front of them. Permutations for the last wicket. Nico van Zyl is on a hat trick. If he gets it, he will get a personal milestone, but also the team will be in a very good position because they can then secure the bonus point. They just need to restrict the Eastern Storm to anything under 245, so they only have 1 run to play with, and they are bringing everybody in onto the circle. Hat-trick ball, and he tries his hardest, but the batsman keeps it out. Tumelo Simelane, as composed as ever. Look at how he's holding the bat. He's planning on being there for the rest of the innings.
Well capped out there by Simelane. What's your question, Gangsy? Will they bite the carrot? Will they collect the carrot? Will they get the bonus point?
Well, the first one is out the way. Nico van Zyl is not on a hat-trick anymore, but the Eastern Cape Iinyathi will be disappointed if they don't get... He did not offer a shot, but the umpire calls it leg byes.
That's a dead ball.
The umpire calls it leg byes instead, and they have instead gotten 4 runs, and it's going to be huge for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. You expect the captain and the coach to go there to the match referee and inquire about that, because there was no shot offered, it seemed, from Tumelo Simelane, and he has the bruise to prove it, because if he had tried to play that delivery, his hands would have tried to go towards the ball. The reason we love cricket so much is because it is a gentleman's game. So you can see that Chad Clausen is inquiring about the dead ball, but he's doing it in a respectful manner. But alas, the Eastern Cape Iinyathi have surely taken this one, but they will be disappointed that the umpire has signaled that as a 4. Now there is no chance of that being a bonus point victory for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi, but they still have a job to do. I expect another bumper here. But he gets him! He gets him. That ends the game in the most unfortunate manner for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi, right after the umpire had signaled that the previous delivery had gone for 4 byes. As we said, we expect the Eastern Cape Iinyathi captain and coach to make a visit to the match referee's room, because it will be very much something that could be important down the line. The Eastern Cape Iinyathi have taken this game and they have won 2 games out of 2 now. Back-to-back games. They lost the first one against the CSA Emerging, and they lost another one against the Free State Knights. Now they find themselves in a situation where they have played 4 games and won 2. They are playing their next game here at Buffalo Park again on the 12th, on Sunday the 8th of March. So they will be hoping to back up this performance with another win. It will be great to join you then again, and it was great to be with you today. Have a very good evening from Buffalo Park. Thank you.